All right, I think we're live. What's going on, everyone? Hopefully, this is working. Knowing me, I'm probably on mute right now, but we'll see. Let me know how this goes. I have not live streamed in a long time, in a minute, as people say. So we'll see how this goes, but let me know. I know there's a delay, so we'll see. Game should start in about 5 minutes. It's 8:15 right now. Some of the big news, actually, Giants have a new starting offensive line. I'm sure a lot of you saw that. Dan Duggan tweeted that the offensive line in pregame warmups was Andrew Thomas at left tackle, Nick Gates moves to left guard, Billy Price goes to center, who we got from the Bengals recently. Will Hernandez stays at right guard, and Nate Solder once again at right tackle. I'm sure there'll be a rotation there. He also adds that Matt Skura, is the number 2 right guard, and Ben Bredesen is the left guard, number 2 as well. So we'll see how things go here. As I've said all week, I am 50-50 on this game, but in my opinion, it's close to a must win for the Giants, in my opinion. So we'll see how this one goes. What's going on, Nick? We got Elena, of course. How we doing? Sam, what's up? I got a weird feeling Heineke is going to shred us. Oh boy. I mean, look, anything would not surprise me at this point. Nick's been waiting for me to make a play-by-play for years. Okay. I mean, look, it's always been an idea of mine. My problem is that I have a NFL red zone addiction, so I can't do it on Sundays. But I'm like, hey, I might as well do it on a primetime game. I might do the other 2 Monday night games. And then we play Tampa, and we also play who else we play? Tampa and the Chiefs at some point on Mondays. So if this goes well and I know what I'm doing, then we'll probably do it for a couple other games this year, hopefully. But as I said, knowing me, and this is new to me, something may go wrong. So we'll see. I'll try not to miss any chats also. That's something important. Giants losing. Okay, Elena. Yeah, all right. Oh, here we go. All right, I got the chat on my phone, so hopefully we'll be good here. Hey, Dusky. What's going on, buddy? Dusky's also 0-1 Bills fan, so you feel my pain. Although I like the Bills' chances the rest of the year, but we'll see. So as I said before, I may be on a bit of a delay here. I'm not watching this game on cable because my TV is like over there. It's just like in a terrible location. But I figured with the delay on here, there shouldn't be any issues. So hopefully that's fine. I'm watching it on basically the Xfinity website, I guess you can say Xfinity Live, whatever it's called. So about 20 seconds behind from cable. So hopefully it goes well. Dusky needs Sterling Shepard to pop off. So I guess Dusky's starting Sterling Shepard. All right. Had a big week for you last week. I think Shepard went what he was 9 catches and they have over 100. I don't know. He had a good game though, and he had a touchdown too. My fantasy team had a rough week in that league. Oof. I still want Najee Harris, Dusky. So if you want to send the trade over, you let me know. I wonder who the announcers are for this game. I know it's on Channel 4. I hope it's Al Michaels, but I have no idea. Al Michaels is my guy, my favorite. I'm a Collinsworth guy. I know people don't like Collinsworth, but I never had a problem with him. Najee for my whole team. All right. What's going on, OGR? Hey, we got to get this win. We have to. I mean, there are no must wins in week 2, but we're as desperate as it gets out here, man. Appreciate it. I'm also going to try and keep the score updated. I know my man Entertainer does that, and I'm trying to figure this out. So I go to banners, I type in the score, and hopefully, I don't forget it, but we'll find out. All right, here we go. 8-19. We're getting here. Giants win 2019 or something, right? It's got to happen. Oh, this is Joe Buck. Okay. I have two broadcasts going on right now. I don't know if it's me or if it's what's going on here. I hear the Spanish version of this and I hear Joe Buck. This makes no sense. I don't know. Are you guys hearing this too, or is it just me? This is interesting. Wow. I feel like every time we have Troy Aikman, we lose. I mean, I know Joe Buck's there too, but I just have like a, I don't know. I have no stats to back that up. I just feel like when we hear Joe Buck, the Giants get demolished. Maybe I'm wrong. Yes, open up running lanes, try to get Saquon going. I agree, Joe Buck, but I don't know if we can do it because once again, if the game comes down to the trenches, which it does sometimes, I don't know if I like our chances because our offensive line, I don't know how I feel against Washington's defensive line. If you know, you know. Come on, Giants, don't F this up. So Dusky heard the Spanish too. All right, well, I don't know what's going on, honestly. Dave, appreciate it, man. Got to get this dub. I agree. Got to get it. I don't care how they do it. Win 2-0 for all I care. Cause like I don't know if I'm looking too far ahead, and I'm probably being naive here, but like in my twisted mind as a fan, I feel like if we win this game, we're winning next Sunday, and we're going 2-1. But you gotta win this one. This one's a toss up once again. So let's see. I'm excited to see how my play-by-play skills are. We'll see how that goes. People always said I had a good announcing voice. I kind of want to see what it's like here on this. Maybe this is like a good I don't know, a good test for me, I guess you can say, but we'll find out. Give me honest reviews. If my voice sucks, you let me know, but let's see. So it looks like the Giants are electing to kick first. I don't know what happened. I think I saw their kicking unit on. Terry McLaurin, he's a playmaker back there. He's kind of like a point guard to a certain degree. He's dynamic with the ball. You know who's dynamic with the ball? Kyler Murray. And not, I mean, Tyler Taylor. I always call him Tyler. Everyone calls him Tyler. I've heard so many Tyler Henneke's this week, and now I'm falling into it as well. But Taylor Henneke's pretty dynamic in his own right. I'll give him that. Yeah, dude, I still hear the Spanish. This is weird. If the Giants lose this game, man, I'm so done. I may have to rant if they lose this game, but hopefully I can save it for a while. All right, here we go. Graham Gano, opening kickoff, and I'm sure it'll be a touchback. Nah. Joe Judge probably said, get it to the goal line. Here's the return. Cuts to the left, brought down at about the 23-24 by Nate Ebner. I should have the rosters in front of me, actually, but I have the broadcast in my ear too, so I'll just kind of re-say what Joe Buck says. As long as he gets the names right, we should be good. So here we go. Taylor Heinicke. You know what I was thinking? I think Heinicke may have been signed by Dave Gettleman back in Carolina. Because if he was signed in 2015 and Gettleman was there, this may have been a Gettleman guy. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. So here we go. Shotgun formation. Logan Thomas is out there. 3 wide receivers. Fake the handoff. Heinicke throw. Oh, bro. Who was that? Adoree Jackson? That was almost a big interception right there. That would have been huge. I had to come here because I couldn't do that Spanglish broadcast. At least I'm not the only one, though, I will say. But man, we got lucky with that drop. That should have been a first down. I think that was Logan Thomas on the drop. Usually pretty sure-handed from what I remember. JD McKissick in the game. Receiving back. I feel like he killed us last year. Little swing pass here to McLaurin. Picks up about 7. Had 2 wide receivers blocking out there. All right, so here we go. 3rd down defense. This is where it absolutely killed us last week. Here's the first shot at it. Yeah, Dusky, that should have been an interception, man, for sure. Here we go. Third down, empty set. Heineke. Here comes Azeez, and Azeez got him. There's a sack. Big sack by Azeez. Number 2 this year already. Told you the bold prediction of Azeez getting 7 sacks is looking very good right now. Here he is coming off the right tackle. Beat him outside. Kept his legs going. And Taylor Heineke just went the wrong way. We will take that. Good first drive by the defense. I love that. Wish we got the interception, but hey, we'll take a 3-and-out too. We'll take what we can get out here. All right, Tressway to Jabril Peppers. Gets the punt off. Pretty nice punt, honestly. Back to the 30. Peppers fields it. Picks up 10. Picks up about 14 on that punt return. But there's a flag, as usual. Nice return, though, by Peppers. Didn't have much of a return opportunity last week. Here comes DJ. Let's see what you got, kid. What's the flag? I feel like we're walking backwards. This isn't good. Holding receiving team 23. Who's that? Logan Ryan? 23? Oh, Logan. Yeah, they were holding the hell out of that guy. Jeez. That don't look legal. I'm not a referee, but that does not look good. Daniel, this would be a great time for one of those 4 touchdown games, please. I can't expect it, but that'd be great. Damn, I wanted the interception, though. So let's see. Nick Gates, left guard. What is going on here? We're walking backwards again. What is there? Another penalty? Like, what are we doing? Nate Solder sending shivers down my spine in a bad way. All right, so we're moving the huddle again. I don't know what's going on here. And Joe Buck says they're having problems trying to locate the football. It should be on the right hash. There you go. I don't know what the hell's going on. So it looks like I formation with Caden Smith as the full. Now they're moving him. Okay. Rudolph and Caden Smith on the inline. 2 receivers to the left. Galladay and Shep. Jones, handoff to Barkley. Barkley picks up about 5. He was met in the hole by, is that Landon? I think that's Landon. Yeah, that's Landon. Met him in the hole. Guess Landon got the best of that one. But hey, we'll take 5 yards on a carry. First carry of the game. Saquon needs some holes, and that wasn't too bad, it looked like, by the offensive line. Jones and shotgun, 4 receivers. Back to pass, pressure off the edge, and a pass to Rudolph. There's a first down for the Giants. Pickup of about, 15 or so. Offensive line hasn't looked terrible. Looked like Solder gave up some pressure, though, to Montez Sweat. Good throw there by DJ. Another tackle by Landon Collins. Giants going pretty up-tempo again. No huddle. Darius Slayton's on the field now. 3 wide receivers. Caden Smith's in there now. Jones keeps it, and a first down again. Kenny Galladay. Let's get him involved early, please. I would love to see that this time. Not the 4th quarter in garbage time. Let's get him involved here early. I don't know if that was an RPO. I know all the announcers say RPO. I think it might have been, though. It looked like he was looking towards the linebackers. That actually might have been an actual RPO there. What's up, Lemanuel? Jones rolling to the right. Tries to get the edge on Chase Young. Gets a few. We'll take that one. Creeping towards field goal range here. The offensive tempo has been very just up pace here. I mean, look, Jason Garrett may never change in terms of his scheme and whatnot and the route concepts, but hey, at least they're trying something with the tempo. I will take that. I'll take what I can get out here. There's also that rule when the headset connection for Daniel Jones turns off in 15 seconds. Keep that in mind too. Looked like Thomas left early. Jones back to pass. Has time. He takes off and he's sacked. 2-yard loss. Jonathan Allen there. Man. At least he didn't fumble. I really thought for a second, like my heart kind of dropped. I thought he was going to fumble there for a second. Offense looks night and day. I agree, Corey. So far, we're looking good. I think he had Galladay. The replay just showed. Damn. Cover the ball, though. I like that. I mean, Daniel did the same thing last week and still fumbled, but at least he's keeping that in mind. All right, 3rd and 10 here. Big third down. Not in field goal range yet. May go for it if they get half this yardage here. If they get down to the 40 or so, they may go for it. Got to get something here. Jones and shotgun. Offensive line holding up beautifully. And a completion to Sterling Shepard. 12-yard gain. Beautiful job by the offensive line. That was awesome. That's what we need right there. Andrew Thomas there on the left side. Saquon with a chip. Even Nate Solder held up well there. That was good. Perfect. Dusky Shepard. Who do you hate more, the Cowboys or the Eagles? Probably the Eagles. Wide receiver screen. The Shepard, he breaks one and he gets to the outside. He's tackled there by William Jackson, I believe that is. Picks up about 4. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I usually just try to pay attention to the Giants. I don't really have like this hatred for any other teams. It's just like whatever to me. I don't really get involved in the whole division beef stuff. But I feel like Eagles fans are more just, I don't know. You guys know the word. I'm not going to say it, but yeah. Jones, nope, keeper. Jones keeps, has a first down, runs to the left, and he's knocked out pretty hard right there by Collins once again. Collins wants to give it to these guys, man. Good keeper by Jones right there. Good decision. And there's Jason Garrett. Thanks for doing this. I was so sad I couldn't watch this with my own eyes. Great stuff. Thank you. Hey, no problem, Jacob. It's pretty fun to be doing this. So, man, this opening possession is looking good. Gotta get 6 though. Don't give me this field goal nonsense. Give us 7. Here comes Shepard in motion. They give it to Barkley. Bounced it. I think he had to bounce it. I'm not going to hate on that. There's nowhere to go. I can't hate on that. Barkley had 4 guys in his face, basically. Yeah, oof is right. That was not good. 2nd and 12. All right. Don't run the ball, please. For the love of God, do not run the ball here. Just 2 passing plays in a row. Jones back to pass. Chase Young, and he threw behind Shepard. Too much pressure. Oh, we got a flag. Chase Young, I think, got the flag. he's like mad about it. He might have went low on Jones. That might have been it. We'll see. I want to see the replay here. Personal foul, roughing the passer. You can't go low on a quarterback. That might have been the problem. We'll see. See what the replay shows. So Chase Young, I mean, yeah, just obliterated Andrew Thomas on that rep. Let's see. I think as Aikman just said, he lands on him. Can't do that. Can't land on a quarterback. I don't know if I agree with that rule, but hey, that's the rules. Chase Young's got to know that. Ron Rivera is livid right now. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. 2 receivers. Barkley in the shotgun. They give it to him, and he picks up about 2.5. Be 2nd and goal now. Got to get 6. I'm going to keep saying it. Got to get 6. Got to get 7. Barkley comes off. I'm sure we will see Booker. I don't know if I keep Barkley on the field, man. Like, I know like Booker's probably a better pass protector, but he is. But just might go empty actually. So I shouldn't even say that. Let's see. We have Galladay, Shepard. I don't know who that is in the slot. It might be Tony Jones, keeper, and is he? It looks like they're celebrating. These officials won't. Touchdown. All right. Daniel Jones runs in his second touchdown of the year. 6-0. That's a great start. You couldn't have asked for a better start, honestly. And thank you, Chase Young, for that stupid penalty. He did the same thing against the Broncos. He's in. I think he's in. I will say touchdown stands. I put my money on that. See, Jones does this. Defenses have to account for it. He did it against Tampa in his first start. Did it last week against Denver. Defense has got to watch out for that. That was a great drive. Awesome drive. And Gano sneaks it in. So 7-0 Giants to start off here. Perfect start. That was a great start. Wow. Let's see what the chat is saying. I'm trying to like watch on my screen here, so it's hard to acknowledge the chat here. Bills Mafia, what do you mean by Tiki Barber mouthpiece giveaway? That was an awesome drive. Jason Garrett, man, never doubted him. Never doubted him. That's how you play football. Yeah, right. I mean, it looks simple when you're doing it right. It all looks simple. That's how you do it. I'm thinking too far ahead, but we get the ball back after halftime too. I mean, couldn't have signed up for a better start. I'll say it again. Couldn't have signed up for it. I wonder how the Yankees are doing. I should check that. They're in a 2-1 game. Mid-ninth, 2-1 Yankees against Baltimore. That Yankee game last night was phenomenal, by the way, for those who root for the Yankees. Oh, Dusky says score on stream. Hey, I appreciate that text message. Now, how do I do this? That is the question. Show edits, NYG7, save, and show. Voila. There we go. Shout out Dusky. Thank you for that. Got to give the Giants all the points they deserve here. Low-key, Aziz kicked off this momentum. Hey, you're pretty spot on, Alex. That's very true, actually. Aziz, man, I don't know. I don't want to get too excited, but he didn't have a great game last week. He had the sack, but there were some other plays that weren't too good. But I don't know. I'm getting excited. They got to run block better. How many times Saquon gets the ball and the defender's in his face? Yeah, I mean, there was maybe 1 or 2 carries that Saquon had some daylight, but yeah, they got to definitely run block better. Pass blocking wasn't all that bad. I know Andrew Thomas got beat at one point. Montez Sweat got the edge on the shoulder one play, but not too bad. What the F? It's like Garrett decided to start listening to the comment section about running some RPO and running a whole lot of man and mode. Yeah, I mean, look, we think it's simple, right? I mean, Jason Garrett's a smart guy. My guy Ding's in here. What's up, Ding? All right, let's see. Kickoff. Some guy named Deontay Carter brings it back and a pretty nice return. So about the 30-31. Man, Danny Shelton is freaking huge. Oh, my God. That is just stupid by Chase Young as they show the replay. I have no sympathy. Sometimes I think these calls are ridiculous. If you watch that Saints game where Jameis Winston got clothesline and they called the roughing the passer, that was stupid. But I have no sympathy for Chase Young. You got to know the rules. Not a rookie no more, my guy. Got to know the rules there. Even Mike Pereira says it's the right call. So, all right, here we go. Heineke in the gun. Gibson to his right. It's a pass. He's going to throw, and Thomas kind of got sandwiched there by McKinney and Blake, but he picks up 5. You talked about Aziz getting the sack before, but another big part of the kickoff for the momentum was Logan Thomas with that drop. If Logan Thomas caught that first pass for about 15 yards, I mean, could have been a different outcome there. Monsters in the middle, Leonard Williams and Aaron Donald. I don't love the comparison because I'm sure Donald got double teamed and triple teamed a whole lot more, but hey, Leonard Williams was great last year. Let's replicate it, Leo. Handoff to Gibson, runs up the middle, gets maybe one or two. Looks like Tate Crowder, Peppers, and Lorenzo Carter was there. Eric Flowers, of course, is stepping on Carter. That piece of I don't want to curse on here. F you, Eric Flowers. The worst. Why don't you go shove Jordan Ron on again, snowflake? All right, let's go. We did it last time. Third down stop. 3rd and 4. That's where games are won and lost right here. Empty set. Giants bring some pressure, and it looks like, yeah, there we go. Throwaway. Lorenzo Carter got in there. Looked like a stunt. Look at the Giants, man. We got the pressure. Forget Washington's defensive line. Look at us. This is crazy. It's like I'm not even watching the Giants right now. You would think, though, that Patrick Graham would have, hopefully, Taylor Heineke figured out, but really good pressure so far. Tressway again, punting from his own, where are they, 37, 38? And Peppers back to receive, takes it. Ooh, trucked the guy. Ooh, that was a big dude, too. Damn. I mean, Peppers got like 5-7 yards, but he trucked that guy. Jeez. That was a bigger guy, too. I always wanted to know what it was like, what it would be like to have like a Derrick Henry running at you in the hole. Like, I know I'm 5'9", 175, so I would be dead. But I'm just like, I want to see what that visual is like. I mean, I probably don't want to know it, but like still, sometimes I think about it. All right, let's get up 14-0. Let's get it. Don't play around here. Their defense is good. They can create turnovers. Now, my concern is, of course, I think most teams, if not all teams, do this, how they script their first 15, 20 plays. My concern with the offense right now is how does Jason Garrett do when they get away from that game script? Because, if Jason Garrett has to think on the fly, it may not be good. So that's my concern. But at least we're in a 7-0 lead right now. So I'll take that. Let's see the chat. Let's go, Zoe. Giants need to keep passing to open the run. I agree. Hey, that's kind of how it is in 2021. You got to pass to open the run. It used to be run to open the pass, but it's kind of different nowadays. Alex, that drop was huge. I agree. That's underrated for sure. Alex also says, I'm trying to keep my hopes realistic, but Aziz is starting to remind me of an old school Giants pass rusher. Hey, wouldn't that be great, right? 2nd round pick, great value. Hopefully Lorenzo Carter can stay healthy too. He could be something. He got that final pressure there. What is this, Nick Saban football life? May be interesting. I wonder if we all watch the same commercials. I doubt it, but I'll tell you what, if we win the turnover battle the rest of this game, I like our chances. I do. We just got to avoid the stupid Daniel Jones turnover, and we might be sitting in a good spot here. I'll put it that way, but we'll see. So the Giants will start on their own 24. Probably late first quarter at this point. .557 to go. Kadarius Toney checks in. Let's get him some touches, please. It's the annoying part. You take Saquon second. They don't use him on the near the goal line. You took Toney in the first. Let's use him. Come on, let's use these guys. So Toney's out wide to the left. Looks like Shepard's in the slot. Rudolph remains in. Galladay on top. Jones back to pass. Some pressure, and Jones evades it, and he dumps to Barkley for a drop. I mean, look, honestly, it's going to go down as a drop probably, but it's probably better that he dropped that ball. What? Oh, I think Nick Gates is down. Oh, shit. That's not all right. I don't care about this Gettleman quote. Put Nick Gates on the screen. I saw Billy Price like this, like someone was hurt and they weren't showing it. And then the last second, I saw Nick Gates on the ground holding his knee. So that would not be good. Please be a cramp. Oh, no. Fuck. Bro, we don't need this. Oh, my God. We don't need this. Damn it. Yeah, right when you saw Billy Price waving people over, it was like this. I thought it was Daniel Jones for a second, and then I saw Nick Gates. Damn. That's a guy you can't afford to lose. He's like one of the heart and souls of this team, too. So now what happens? Does who would come in? Oh, Bredesen, I guess, yeah, because he was left guard. I guess people that wanted Bredesen to play are getting their wish, but not the way we wanted it to go. Man, Nick Gates was a good story too. I mean, hopefully he's fine, but I feel like Nick Gates, like when I see Nick Gates in pain, like it's bad because like I just interpret Nick Gates as like this super tough guy. So when he's down and like kind of in a lot of pain, then not good. Speaking of not good, the Orioles tied the game in the ninth. I don't think Chapman pitched. I think he pitched 3 days in a row, but not good. He tore his ACL. I don't know about that. I mean, I want to see the diagnosis first. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I want to see the replay. I feel like I've seen enough injuries to kind of know like what's what. I'm not calling myself a doctor. I'm not a doctor, but we've seen so many injuries over the years in slow motion. Sometimes I hate watching them. Yeah, this is not good, guys. This is not good. Oh, man. Here's an update. This is from My Sports Update. Giants center guard Nick Gates is being carted into the locker room with a gruesome, lower leg injury. They put an air cast on his leg. Jesus Christmas. Well, air cast means he probably broke something. So, oh my God, it's horrible. Yeah, they said they're not going to show it to us. That's how bad it was. Fuck. Oh my God. They really couldn't afford this. They really couldn't afford this. And I guess Bredesen's coming in, but man, that's horrible. Oh man. Injuries suck. I hate injuries so much. Well, there's a solid chance we just lost our best interior offensive lineman for a long time, if not the season. So now my mind's racing of who's a free agent. I don't know. Maybe they have enough depth now. I have no idea. But yeah, so they said they weren't going to show it. That's how bad it looked. So you know, it's exactly as ZMR33 says, when it's that bad and they don't show it, you know it's bad because they sometimes show some really bad ones. So that's when you know. This is awful. Everything was so good. See, this is like life as a Giants fan, man. It's like everything's going so well in the first like 8 minutes of the game, and then our best, like, you know, one of our best offensive linemen just like breaks his leg. I guess just typical. We can't have nice things anymore. You also know it's bad when the commercial breaks are that long. I mean, usually with injuries, it doesn't take this long, but uh, on the Yankees front, they're in the top of the 10th. Got that stupid runner on second rule. Looks like Gardner. I'll try and keep you guys updated in the corner of my eye. Oh my gosh. This is awful. Yeah, our most consistent O lineman. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to put Nick Gates, honestly. Listen, Nick Gates probably, wasn't an all-pro type player, but if on a line like this, man, he was very vital to any success we're gonna have. All right, let's see. So carted off the field. Looks like he's smiling. I mean, I guess that's a good sign. Usually guys have like, their hands in their face crying, but a couple of waves there for Gates. But yeah. I think like 99.9% of the time you bring out an air cast, it's serious. Left leg, it looks like. That's rough. Whole Giants team came out, some Washington guys came out. Yeah, he's like smiling about it. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's out of your control as a player, but that sucks. That really sucks. I think he was due for a contract soon too, but all right, we got a game to play here. Let's see. Daniel Jones with a delayed handoff and Barkley with some room. Barkley breaks it to the right side. Down the right sideline, and Barkley with a huge run. There you go. There's on to getting the man some blocking. Saquon's had a lot of success against Washington too. Let's see what happened here. Billy Price, the center, was being circled. Got his guy out the way. I think that's the tight end. Who was that? Caden Smith came over with a nice seal. Galladay downfield, nice blocking as well. Barkley he beat Cameron Curl, I think that is, to the edge. Big gain. Did he step out? Yeah, all right. That was a great run. There we go. Saquon, 4 for 46. Let's keep that going. Devontae Booker is checked in. Big run there. Giants are pretty much in field goal range now. 35 of Washington. Reverse Galladay? Board. Oh, sorry. Board, not Galladay. Gain of 5 to the left. 18, 19, they look the same. How come every time, this is 2 weeks in a row now, the Giants hit a big play and Jason Garrett's first instinct is like, hey, let's do the wide receiver end around. Like we did the same thing last week when Slayton had the big catch. It was the wide receiver handoff to Kadarius Toney that lost 8 yards. It's like, what the hell are we doing? Is this the predictability of Jason Garrett showing up once again? I want Barkley back in there. I know you're tired, but let's go. Handoff to Booker, and he picks up a tough couple yards. 3rd and shorts. 3rd and 1.5, 3rd and 2. Ron Rivera looks mad. Jeez. Little over 4 minutes to go. 3rd and 2 here for the Giants on Washington's. Where are they at? They're close. They're on Washington's 27. Washington with -3 total yards in this game. Wow. Let's see. We have Galladay, Shepard bunched up. It looks like we just took a timeout. I think Garrett just took it. Play clock was running down. I mean, look, if you get the right play here, fine. I'm not mad at that. Greetings from Germany. Prayers to Gates. Hey, what's up? Yeah, prayers to Gates for sure, man. I'll be praying for him tonight. That's awful. I mean, I'm sure we'll find out at some point tonight the severity, but hate to see that for anybody. Even if it was a Washington guy, hate to see that. Now we got to win and give the game ball to Gates in the hospital, like in the movies. That'd be nice, right? I feel like Nick Gates is a very selfless guy. I'm sure the only thing he's worried about right now is the Giants winning this game. I'm just excited to see Barkley break off a big run. We need that. We need more of that for sure. Is he back in the game? I think he is. Barkley lined up to Jones's left. Having the shotgun once again. 4 receivers on this play. Tight end to the left. And they look confused again. What the? You just called a timeout. What the? Oh my God, I hate Jason Garrett. You just called a timeout. You got Sterling Shepard doing 720s in motion, not knowing what the hell's going on. Andrew Thomas leaves. What are we doing? Look at this. Shepard just communicating with. Like, why are we so confused? Oh, Lord. Well, the Yankees didn't move over Gardner yet. It's 2 outs, runner on second, so that's not good. All right, 3rd and 7 here for. Yeah, here we go. Giants announced that offensive lineman Nick Gates suffered a lower leg fracture. I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious, unfortunately. All right, let's see. 3rd down and 7. Jones back to pass. Pressure. Oh, my God. No. I thought he fumbled. All right. That is like, come on. Just in field goal range. It's typical. Same thing as Denver last week. Oh, Nate Solder against Chase Young. That'll go real well. That means, it was Solder. It was who else? Someone else gave up pressure too. Let's see. Will Hernandez was hugging his guy. Could have been a hold. Awful. What a freaking buzzkill once again. What, is somebody else hurt? Why is Chase Young on a knee? What's going on? Oh, no, they're on Washington here. It's the thing about these Thursday games. You always wonder how much of like the short rest has an impact with these injuries. I mean, a fractured leg, obviously, you can't really do anything about that, but that sucks. I think that was, what's his name? Matthew Iodonis or something for Washington was down. Where is Judge? I've seen Judge like one time on the sidelines. They haven't shown him much. Anyway, for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres is up in the count 2-1. Gardner still on second. 2-2 in the top of the 10th. And Gleyber fouls it back 2-2. Hopefully, I'm like somewhat on par with you guys in terms of like being how do I explain this? Hopefully, I'm kind of in sync with you guys when it comes to the game. There we go, Jacob. Come on, Yanks. Nicholas, I lost connection when Gates went down. Honestly, they didn't show anything with Gates. Yeah, so I mean, you probably didn't miss much, honestly. Where's the Chipotle at? What I ate like a pig today, honestly, Dusky. I had Chick-fil-A for lunch at work. Went to Menlo Mall, actually. That was a bad idea. Oh, Torres. No, let's pop out the short. All right. And the Orioles have a chance to win in the bottom of the 10th. And then I had Outback Steakhouse for dinner. So I ate like a pig today. Nicholas, how do we get to their 40? No, it wasn't Jones. It was actually Saquon Barkley had a big run to the right side. He picked up, 45, 50 yards or so. He finally had some good run blocking. Saquon beat Cameron Curl, the safety, to the edge and picked up a big gain there. So that's all you need is some run blocking for the kid. Saquon will go far. Next Thursday is Panthers in Houston. I don't know about that one. I'll watch it, of course, but I don't know about that. Oh, you was feasting. I was feasting. That's facts. Take my food seriously. All right, and we're punting with Dixon. Where were the Giants on the field? The 27. I think they're on the 27 of Washington, and here they are punting. It's just twice this year they've given up points that way. This might be. There we go. Keon Crossan, the guy we got from Houston, I believe. He fields it at the 10, so Washington will have to go 90 to get in the end zone. Next gen stats. Oh, this catch was awesome. The Chargers safety Adderley made a terrible play, but this was an awesome catch by McLaurin. I don't like. How do you turn your body? I can barely catch a football when it's thrown at my chest, and this guy's turning his body and catching it, which is like that was insane. Wow. Pitch here to Gibson. He picks up about 5 or 6. Oh, Lane at Outback 2 Thursdays in a row. Actually, yeah, me and Lane had Outback last Thursday, actually. So that was good too. I ate more at your house, though. I didn't have as much tonight, which is probably good for me. You think it was 10-yard line they were on? I don't know. I honestly forget. But they were close to scoring. Sounds like a great day of food. I eat like shit a lot. Yeah, I used to work out when I was younger. I don't really care about my image anymore. I just eat whatever I want. You only live once, right? Might as well. There we go. 2nd and 4. Another fake handoff. And Heineke throws a high one, but it's caught by Dyami Brown, the rookie. I think he was brought down by Martinez. Looked like more zone there. Gain of 22. Let's see. Yeah, looks like zone for sure. Right in front of Adoree. Right behind Blake. It's a good find. It's been a lot of zone for the Giants this year, as far as I know. Didn't get much pass rush whatsoever on that play either. Heineke's been throwing these balls kind of high. Even that first pass in the game to Thomas was kind of high, so he might sail one and get an interception soon. We'll see. Got to watch out for that. Here's a tricky play. Give it to that return man Carter. I think it's Deontay Carter. It gets about 2 yards there. Make it about a 2nd and 8, and we got some extracurricular going on after this. Thomas, in terms of showing the game, I don't think you can do that. I think there's some, like, I'm pretty sure YouTube would take the video down or something. So I don't think you could stream with the game on. Wish I could, honestly. That would make it a whole lot easier. But I think there's like a whole copyright thing, and I'm sure NBC won't let you do that. So that's the unfortunate part about it. Another high pass. There's McLaurin. He picks up probably 14, 15. And a first down for Washington as we get to under a minute to go here in the first. More zone again. Yeah. Like, that's what I said in the pregame. Make Heineke beat you, man. Like, don't play zone against this guy. Like, if Heineke beats you in man, so be it. Like, make him beat you. 40 seconds left. First down. The Washington is in Giants territory for the first time. There's Gibson. He picks up about 6, taken down by Shelton and who was that? Reggie Ragland, and Shelton making the tackle. Probably the last play of the quarter, and I will change the graphic. No, they're hurrying up here. Let's see. They might get one more in. Put Gibson out wide. Thomas, they got 3 receivers on the right. Empty set here. They do run a play. Quick throw to McLaurin. They're close. That'll make it a 3rd and 1 as we get to the second quarter here. So Washington with a little drive here. I'm not too nervous yet, but could be going better. A lot of zone on defense for the Giants. All right, let's see. I will figure this out eventually, guys. All right, how do you fix this? Hide, edit, quarter 2. Save and show. There you go. See, sometimes I could be a smart guy. So not all the time, but I could be a smart guy sometimes. You got to figure stuff out. All right. Nothing new from the chat, I don't think. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. We're just talking about my bad eating habits, probably. That's about it. But yeah, we got to hold them to, well, a punt would be ideal, but hold them to 3 at the worst. You should do some food review videos. Oh, Lord. What are you trying to say, my guy? Dusky, I think me and you would be good for food reviews, honestly. We should do that. We know some good places in our hometown. We can go do something like that. If you guys want some food reviews, I'll let you guys know. I can't eat gluten, though. I can't eat much, honestly. I try to be dairy-free. I can't eat gluten these days. So I don't know what I can review, honestly. I'll review some lettuce and some salad. What you trying to say to me? Jacob, you do a good job of keeping us informed. It's better than being in the dark by a whole lot. Love all your videos in general. Like how honest you are. Yeah, I try to be honest. I mean, look, some people don't like it, as I say, um, but yeah, I try to be honest. I don't know. You should go on the channel with Bad Dog and Chris sometime. I actually never like I've never met Bad Dog. We never like had a like an interaction before, but he's like my kind of guy. Like we're different personalities, but like I like his thought process. Like that dude seems like a good time. What is a tube steak smothered in underwear? I'm not gonna ask what that is. Just forget that one. Greg, you're off the rails. Gonna ban you from the chat, my friend. No, I'm kidding. Maverick signed Frank Ntilikina. Any Knicks fans care? Frank Ntilikina is a Maverick. I personally don't care. As I look up here, the Orioles have bases loaded, nobody out. Ryan Mountcastle's up, so this is not good. Wandy Peralta's pitching. Lefty versus righty's also not good. The Yankees. Why can't the Yankees beat the Orioles, man? It's not that hard. I feel like Gleyber Torres had 20 home runs against them 2 years ago. Now we can't even beat them. 0-1. The Mountcastle is hit foul. 0-2. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1 here. Second quarter begins. Shotgun formation. Thomas in motion. A handoff to Gibson. They had him short. I don't know if he got it. He's close. Yeah, I think he's short. First glance, that was very short or just short. I think they'll go for it, but for right now, the Giants had them stopped on 4th or on 3rd, I should say. Yeah, it's 4th down. Looks like 4th and about maybe a little less than a foot. Good job by Tate Crowder containing the edge right there. Didn't let him bounce it. Kept him inside, and our defensive line did a good job there. Here we go. They're going for it. The Giants struggled heavily with this last week. Let's go. Get this stop, boys. I don't know what to expect right now. QB sneak, and I think he got it. Yeah, he got it for sure. Giants had the box loaded there with Martinez came up, Peppers came up, but I guess Heinicke found an open gap somewhere. So 1st down for Washington here, creeping towards field goal range. Heinicke's 5 for 7, 50 yards. Hasn't killed us with his legs yet, which is a good thing. Oh, Mountcastle struck out. Nice. Okay. Yankees are a double play away from getting out of it. People say we lost the Talkman trade. Haha. All right, so Gibson in motion here to the left side. A handoff to Gibson, taking his time. He picks up about 6. That reminded me of Le'Veon Bell with the patience right there. It's a nice run. Gibson's fascinating. If you guys know his college story, he played like receiver every year at Memphis. Then he just made him a running back, and he's good at it. Really good. Had a key fumble last week, though. He kind of lost him the game if you think about it. Martinez, Jackson in there for the stop. 2nd and 4 on the Giants, 32. Heinicke back to pass and some pressure. They dump down to Gibson, and he picks up what looks to be a first. Ref has him short, maybe. I thought it was a first. Ref has him short by about a yard. Yeah, good job by Heinicke right there, taking the check down when he needed to. Handoff inside. They might have got him. That's close. Yeah, they gave it to him. I thought on first glance they stopped him short. Yep, Gibson got the 1st down. Austin Johnson on the tackle. My head, always gets so itchy with the headphones on, but my hair is in terrible shape right now. Okay, so I look up and Wandy Peralta's on a 3-0 count, a ball away from losing the game, so that's not good. Might as well pitch underhand, make him beat you. All right, 12th play of the drive, according to Joe Buck. Long one here. Once again, Gibson in the backfield. They fake the handoff. He has a guy open underneath. He goes deep, and it's caught by McLaurin on a comeback. Bradbury and Holmes in the area. We'll see. Yeah, he got Bradbury. That was good route running. He turned him around. Good ball by Heinicke. What a find that was for Washington, honestly. 3rd round pick. Yeah, no pressure, no pass rush. And this is not the same Giants defense we saw in the first quarter. I'll tell you that. Heineke back to pass, and that is a touchdown. McLaurin. All right, well, that was an awful defensive drive. Scary Terry just destroyed us. Gibson had a nice drive. That was rough. I didn't know Ricky Seals-Jones was on Washington. Like, I know the Giants struggle versus tight ends, but you can't let McLaurin beat you. Let's see. Yeah, I guess Bradbury was playing him outside, and he cut it inside, and he had the inside leverage. So, the Orioles just won. Jesus, it's a freaking chopper too. If it was regular depth, it might have been a double play. But so the Yankees lose. The Giants just gave up the lead. I got to change the score actually. Yeah, no pass rush. That's your enthusiasm on that touchdown was fun. Yeah, I mean, look, I can't be excited when other team scores. So Hyde edits Washington also has 7. Yeah, maybe I can't be a real announcer because if teams scored against the Giants and like the Yankees and even the Nets, I don't know if I would react very well to it. I'll put it that way. Got to take your bias out of it. Hope it's due to no pass rush or just a slow start. I mean, they had a good start. Their first quarter was just awesome for the Giants, but just something happened that drive on defense. I can't watch the Orioles celebrate. I'm watching something else over here. What else is on these days? Let's put an MLB Network regional coverage, fantasy baseball playoff time for your boy. All right. Well, that was not good. A lot of game left. Oh, I didn't show the score. My bad, guys. Show. Yes, there we go. What you mean, Brian? You think it's over? It's the lock. Who's the lock? Who's winning? Oh, thanks, Dusky. I'm playing against Colin, and he has Terry. All right, so apparently I'm facing Terry McLaurin in fantasy just to make matters worse. I didn't check that just to. Well, thank you for that. That just makes the touchdown even worse. Oh, the over. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. What was the over? Like, it was like 42 and a half, 43. I can't do math, so it's not even worth adding up. Right now, I could tell the total is 14. I can tell you that, but that was a bad 10-second span. Yankees lose. McLaurin scores. Who's going to win the 41 actually was the over-under. Wow. Okay, you just gave up a touchdown after a long drive. Just treat it like it's 0-0. I mean, yeah, that's probably the best way to look at it. I think momentum's a real thing in sports. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, I mean, we could look at it like that. Who do I think wins the division? I was kind of bullish on Washington. I forget who I picked to win the division. Jeez. I make NFL videos too, and I don't remember who I had winning the division. You know what? Let me go check real quick. I didn't have us. I know that because I'm a pessimistic POS, but I did not have us. And now there's ads. I either picked Dallas or Washington, but I feel better about Dallas right now because Washington just with Fitzpatrick down and they have a tough schedule coming up too. Like Washington plays a first place schedule, so they have a brutal schedule coming up after this. So I don't know how I feel about Washington right now. It might be Dallas because Dallas had probably the easiest schedule outside of the Eagles, of course, because the Eagles finishing last. But Cooper, I love your streams. They are the best. I rarely stream, so I hope this is enjoyable for you. CJ Board lets it go. Touchback there. What else we got? I think Dallas wins the division even after losing the opener. Yeah, I could see Dallas. I probably did pick them, honestly. Dallas has a lot of injuries, too. My goodness. I almost said Dexter Lawrence. DeMarcus Lawrence. La'el Collins got suspended. Of course, Zach Martin missed week 1. I'm just happy the Cowboys lost week 1. That would have been terrible to hear them. We beat the defending champions. All right. Barkley's back on the field. Got Galladay Shepard on the left. Fake to Barkley. No, it's not Barkley. Sorry. But oh my God, that was Booker. And Daniel Jones airmailed that one to Kenny Galladay. That should have been a gain of about 15. Got to make that throw, DJ. I know the ball's wet probably. It's not the best conditions, but you got to make that one. Nicholas, we could play man-to-man, but we need the pass rush to do. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, we know Bradbury's like better in zone, but like, I don't know. I don't trust him on Terry for an entire game. I will say that. Got to get some pass rush. There's a handoff to Booker. Some tough run. Yeah, okay. 7-yard gain. It didn't look like much at first, but he gets 7. Third down. That was a 2nd and 10 run too. We don't like those, but I guess in that case it worked. I feel like every time we run the ball on 2nd and 10, it goes for a yard or two. So Saquon this drive again. Like I know you're working him back, but it's frustrating. Like put him on the field. Pisses me off. I do think running backs matter to a degree. Like Saquon Barkley's a whole lot talented than Booker. All right, Jones in the shotgun. He has Shepard open. He's Shepard up. I mean, all right. It's easy for me to say on TV, but Shepard was so freaking open. This Daniel Jones gets sacked. Like Shepard was just basically standing there with no one in the area. Shepard could have caught the ball and literally just did a pedestrian walk and picked up the first down. Yeah, I think as Aikman's saying, he was eyeing down. Yeah, Daniel, go through the reads, my man. You can't eye down the same guy. And that was Billy Price got owned by Jonathan Allen. I think Billy Price held up for about a second and a half. That could have been roughing the passer too. He slammed him down. But yeah, you got to hit Shepard there, man. Like, come on. Work through the progressions. You can't eye down Kyle Rudolph the entire play. The offensive line wasn't awful on that play. They weren't good, but like they could have got the first down. So Giants punt to Washington. They get it at their own 35. I think that was a crappy play. Come on. He didn't go through his progressions. This is mental. I mean, yeah, look, as I've said about Daniel Jones a lot, he's not the most talented quarterback in the league. He doesn't have the physical gifts of a Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes type dude, but like still, I mean, you got to be a bit smarter there with the progressions, in my opinion, because yeah, get rid of the damn ball. Come on. Right after Cooper says Daniel Jones is underrated. Come on. I had drives on Daniel Jones. I'm sorry. Like, you can say he got sacked. I get it, but like he missed Galladay, which would have been a 15 to 17-yard gain on the first play. They run the ball with Booker, gets 7 yards. And then Daniel Jones stares down one guy who, believe me, Kyle Rudolph is not the separation king these days and doesn't get it. So, my goodness. Let me fix my hair. Greg, the best QB at checking down the options is Brady by a country mile, even 106 years old. I remember watching Bledsoe, who had a cannon, but was bad at checking down. Yeah, there's some quarterbacks that just don't check down. It's just not in their nature. And we've seen like this is like when we watched the 2018 Giants, Saquon Barkley had 100. He had like 91 receptions as a rookie because Eli Manning was so good and just was fine with checking down and he was content with it. Daniel Jones does not check down. Like Daniel Jones doesn't throw to Saquon unless it's like designed, which is, it pisses me off because like, once again, why take him second overall if you're not going to use him in the pass game? So that part, that part definitely frustrates me. Oh man, Nicholas is letting it be known. Daniel Jones is a career backup bridge type of quarterback. It's not franchise. We know a guy is a franchise in his first 2 years. Yeah, most times. There are outliers. Like some people think Josh Allen sucked in 2019. I'm not one of those people. I think Josh Allen showed real progression in year 2, but he didn't break out till year 3. But I guess this is year 3 for Daniel Jones. So yeah, I don't know. I think you might be right one day, but I'm still hoping he's our guy. Because I was watching The Entertainer before, as you said, like as a Giants fan, what else are you going to do? Like we can sit here and complain about Daniel Jones all we want. He's going to be our starter the rest of the year. So like, it's not even worth like complaining about right now, but yeah, the Giants can definitely use a quarterback upgrade based on how Jones has played. I'm not going to lie. They look scared. Yeah. They look scared a little bit. It just hasn't been the same since the Gates injury. I mean, like the play after the Gates injury, they had the Barkley big run, but since then it's just been like, there's been nothing good really. It's a good point with the Gates injury. First play here, Heineke, a fake to Gibson. It's a screen to Logan Thomas, who pairs a flag, though. Hopefully holding on. Might have been Sheriff. Not Sheriff. Who is that? I don't know who that is. We'll see. Blake Martinez made Logan Thomas laugh. Personal foul. Offense, okay. Yeah, 76. I think Sheriff is 75, if I'm correct. I don't know. Cosme, that's who it is. Okay. I like Cosme, but yeah, that was a bad penalty by him. We'll see. I think they called him necessary roughness. Okay. Helmet to helmet. You got to be annoyed if you're Washington's coaches. Like, dude, you have 100-something pounds probably on Adoree Jackson, and you have to lower your helmet into him. Like, seriously? Like, that would annoy me as a coach if I was coach for Washington. But anyway, good for the Giants here. They are now in a 1st and 22. So instead of being a 2nd and 4, it's a 1st and 22. Fake the handoff again. Blitz coming off the edge. He throws over the middle, and it almost got picked. No flag, no flag, no flag. Where's the flag? Like, why are you complaining? Tell your quarterback to make a better throw, my guy. Zone again. McKinney tried to get. Oh, yeah, okay. That was a flag technically, but was the ball catchable? He got there early. I think McKinney hit him early, but I don't think the ball was catchable either. Tell your quarterback to be more accurate. How about that? How about it? Yeah, I don't think the ball was catchable, guys. I think that's probably why they didn't throw it, but it was a penalty, technically. Again in the shotgun, Heineke throws and nearly picked. I mean, Ryan didn't get over there. He's making some dangerous throws. I would have to think Heineke throws a pick at some point. He's just flirting with danger right now. We're getting there. Heineke's 9 for 13, 83, and a touchdown. No interceptions so far. So let's see. If this was the Giants on 3rd and 22, you know they would run a draw. Let's see what Washington does. Who's their OC? Scott Turner or something, I think his name is. Let's see what Scott Turner, who I think's their OC. Let's see what he does. Yeah, they got the safeties playing very deep zone here. They just check it down to McKissick, 4 Giants around them, and they wrap them up. All right, good. We'll take that. So they got some yards back, but we lost some yards on the punt, but still. Giants get a 3 and out. Big penalty by Sam Cosme on that drive. Yep, that was costly. All right, so Tress Way again. I think we see him for the 3rd time this game. Tress Way is a lefty, right? Shout out to the lefties out there. I'm a lefty. False start on the offense. Nice. Number 30. I don't know who that is, but some white dude. Is that Humphreys? Apke? Oh, is that the guy who's a corner? The first white corner since Seahorn, maybe? I don't know. I could be thinking of the wrong guy. All right, Tress Way backed up 5 yards, punting from about his own 15 or so. Gets it off. Ugly punt. Oof. Peppers lets it go, and they all right, turned into a decent punt. Giants will take over around their own 22. 8 minutes to go here in the 2nd quarter. And we're still at 7-7. All right. What did you think of Cosme going into the draft? Did you think the Giants should have taken a look at him? Yeah, I was a fan. He was very athletic, like kind of a roll tools type of guy, but like he killed it at the combine. So like anytime you take, like even with Matt Parrott, anytime you take an offensive tackle, a high positional value position, and the guy with a lot of upside and athleticism, I'm fine with that pick. So if they went Cosme, I probably could have lived with it, honestly. And the Giants took their upside right tackle the year prior with Matt Parrott, so I understand not taking Cosme, but like I would have been fine with it personally. Got to score before the half, yeah, or hold them. I mean, we do get the ball back in the 2nd half, so that's definitely key here. Got to, I would hope for at least a field goal here at minimum, please. That's can't expect a touchdown every drive, but give me a little something here. No 3 and outs, please. How's everyone enjoying the stream so far? Am I being a good host for you guys, hopefully? If not, it's fine. Honest answers only. It's hard to know what to do in commercial breaks. I'll tell you that. Yeah, Corey. I think the up-tempo offense was actually helping us for a while. We kind of slowed it down. I don't know if it was the Nick Gates injury or what, but like something changed. So edge rusher, linebacker, O-line, I think are the three biggest needs for the 2022 draft. Why are you guys talking about 2022 draft already? Come on. I hate talking about the draft already. It's like I don't get to it until I started researching prospects in like January. So you guys know I'm not a college football guy. It's too much. I spend my whole day on Sunday on the couch. I can't do it on Saturday too. Yeah, I guess besides quarterback too, because it depends how Daniel Jones turns out. If Daniel Jones is atrocious all year, then I think we're going quarterback. But Jacob, awesome, you're killing it. Thank you. King Prialu. Am I pronouncing your name there right? Prialu, hopefully. Yeah, Nick Gates' injury hurt a lot of people's confidence. Lemanuel, horrible. JK. A great host, Mikey TN. Thank you, Lane. A plus, Corey. Great man, you're killing it. Where's Tony? From Mexico. What's up, man? Yeah, I don't know. I'm pissed off about it. Like, use Tony. Use Saquon. What are we drafting these guys for if you're not? And Booker's in once again. That's the first thing I see when I go back to the game. Like, what are we doing? I think Tony's in. There he is on the bottom. He has his ankle wrapped, I think. I hope he's okay. I don't know if that's new or not. Jones in the gun, and he throws in a place where only Shepard can catch it. They pick about 4 yards up here, down to the 31. Their own 31. 8 minutes to go here. Only 6 passes or 7 now, I think, for Daniel Jones in this game. Daniel Jones, 10 dropbacks, 3 sacks, and 6 knockdowns. Jeez, that's bad. That's really bad. He's getting hit almost every time he's dropping back. Jones, a keeper, runs to the left. Does he have the edge? He got the first down. Oh, no, that's a bad spot. Come on, Zebra. What are you doing? He got it. Yeah, and Troy Aikman makes a good point. He's probably thinking of last week when he fumbled the ball. Yeah, he gave himself up. I mean, I think when quarterbacks slide, it's where they start to slide is where the ball stops. And I think Jason just called timeout. Yep, he did. That was bad. Daniel, get an extra 6 inches. Come on. So second timeout used here by the Giants. 7:20 to go. A big 3rd and 1 play. They should have had the first down, man. It's going to piss me off if we don't get this. Damn it. Shepard has been a beast. I'm really impressed with him. Yeah, I agree. I mean, he's been awesome so far. I feel bad for Shepard, man. He's been through a lot of losing here. He was a rookie for a good season. He's endured a lot of losing since. What else? You always do your due diligence no matter what. Thank you. Wish there was more time in the day. I'll put it that way. Sometimes life gets busy. He slid. Yeah, he dove forward though. I mean, like I don't know if that's the same as sliding. I don't know how the NFL looks at it. They change their rules all the time. Here we go. Fullback Penny. I think, yeah, they got a first down. Elijah Penny. Did he get a carry last week, Penny? Because he looked good in the preseason in that one game against was it Cleveland or New England? He looked really good running the ball one of those games. Happy Eli made it. Eli's brother's already injured. I think his brother's Rashad Penny, the Seahawks running back. He's already injured. I feel bad for that kid. He's always hurt. Former first-round pick. Oh, you called that before Penny had? I thought you were ahead of me. That's a good call right there, Jacob. I thought, that looked like holding. No? Okay. Saquon, reception. And he gets about 8 or 9. All right. These refs give us no good spots, so they'll call it 8. I thought I saw holding on Bredesen. Maybe not. That's fine. How's that not like roughing? What the inconsistent. That was a late hit by Montez Sweat. 2 receivers on the right. Tony's still in. Barkley's still in. They fake the handoff to Barkley. There goes Jones. He's got room. He's still going. Daniel Jones. All the way. Touchdown, Giants. Oh, no. A flag? Oh my. Okay, so I think they're getting some of these yards. Wait, what? Oh, you. I mean, okay. CJ. Oh my god, this team just I'm gonna lose my hair watching this team at some point. Come on. I mean, like, I think it's the right call. I think CJ Board has to have more awareness there. You already picked up like 50 yards. Why are you holding around the 10? You don't need a touchdown there. I blame CJ Board. I think it was a penalty because you saw him trying to break away and he had his jersey. I get the call. That was a freaking killer. But all right, so we're still at Washington's 22. Jones back to pass. He's got thought he had Galladay knocked away by Jackson, the free agent. Damn. I thought Galladay had that. Yeah, I was a big proponent of William Jackson in the offseason. I mean, I like Adoree Jackson too, but William Jackson's hell of a player. Landon Collins got fooled on that play. Idiot. Yeah, it was a nice play by Jackson. All right, 2nd and 10. Still in Washington's 22. 6 minutes to go. Throws it up deep left. That looked like a hold. Give us that. There you go. Thank you. Defensive holding or pass interference on William Jackson. Giants will get a first down. I think they tried to make a break. I saw that when watching it live. He tried to make a break and he held him. Might have exaggerated it a bit. Kind of looked like James Harden driving to the paint, but we'll take it. It's like when a guy drives in the NBA and he just puts his head back. It's kind of what Galladay did. I mean, look, if it benefits my team, what the hell do I care? Good call. We can be a little biased sometimes. It's all right. All right, so a big 1st and 10 here. The Giants are on Washington's 12-yard line. We're close. We're stiff in that end zone. 5:59 to go here in the second. Fake the inside handoff to Saquon. I threw out to Shepard on a screen. They get 1 yard. Benjamin St-Juste, the rookie. Where'd he go? Oh, he went to Minnesota. Yeah. It's a big corner. Got rookie on top. Juiced first Tony. Jones in the shotgun again. A handoff to Barkley, who goes nowhere. He was met by Chase Young and Bobby McCain. That's who it was. Is that Jack Del Rio? I forgot he was on here. Jack Del Rio, when he coached the Raiders, looked like the coolest guy with like the black jackets on. He just laid back. All right, we go. Big 3rd down in this game. Big 3rd down. I said I'll take a field goal at minimum to start the drive, but we've made it this far. I want a freaking touchdown. Let's go. 3rd and 8. Shotgun for the Giants. Chase Young got a good jump, but Solder does a good job. He throws to Shepard. He's short by about 3. Jamin Davis, the rookie, 1st-round pick out of Kentucky with the tackle. And it looks like Joe Judge just put up the field goal sign, so the Giants are going for 3. I was going to say, does Joe Judge have the guts to go for this one? I'm fine with the field goal here. I'm usually a proponent of going for it, but in a game like this where I assume the score is going to be like 17-14, like I'm fine taking the 3 when you can get it. So, all right, I could deal with it. I could see why people want to go for this, though, but in the moment right now, I see why they're doing it. Take the lead, and remember, you get the ball back after halftime, so I know some fans won't like this, but 23-yard try for Gano and right down the middle. Giants take a 10-7 lead. All right, so we got the minimum. We got 3. I'll take it. Giants have 10. Washington with 7. All right, what's going on in the chat here? Where did I leave off? Your face during that replay. I was pissed, man. I thought the whole freaking play was called back. Wasn't Saquon probable to play? That's probably why. I mean, yeah, Saquon was like, there's no probable anymore. I think it's only questionable. They took probable away like 2 years ago. I don't know why. So now it's only questionable, doubtful, and out. Don't know why, but they took it away. But yeah, I mean, Saquon was going to play, but like, I see why. Called it. Yeah, freaking Daniel Jones play was a killer. If we lose this game by 3 or 4, remember that. Someone said Trey Young. Trey Young, rent free in the Knicks fans' heads. It's all right though, because so is Giannis for me, and I'm a Nets fan, so I can't talk. Way better play calling this week, absolutely. 31 straight field goals. Is that really it for Gano? 31 straight? I know he missed one in the preseason, but those don't count, so who cares? Glennon. CJ Board, you freaking idiot. We should have 14 right now. That was a good drive for Daniel, though. Definitely a bounce back from his previous drive where he, missed a guy and missed another guy on the sack. So big bounce back for DJ. 10-7 Giants, 4:09 to go. Kickoff here by Gano. Little rhyme. Kicks to the goal line again. Return here by Washington. And a stop at the 16. So technically a loss of like 9 on that play because rather than the touchback at the 25, they take over at the 16. So I just saw David Mayo. That's disgusting. Terry McLaurin versus James Bradbury, week 9. Bradbury got the best of him tonight. So far, McLaurin's doing pretty well. McLaurin has caught 3 of his 4 targets for 39 yards and a touchdown. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Bradbury this year. I don't know. Maybe he played out of his mind last year. Who knows? Hand off to Gibson, and he breaks a pretty nice run, gets 10. I did not think it was going to be 10 when he first got the ball, but he turned it into 10. And Dexter Lawrence was in the ground. Jeez. And he bounced off Logan Ryan a bit. Not the best. Where's Slayton? I think they're playing they're probably going Tony over Slayton now. I don't know. I think at some point in the year, Tony's going to play over Slayton, so I think we just got to get used to it. Heineke throws. Gibson, 2 guys right in the area. Nice tackle by Bradbury. Beautiful. Loss of 1 over no gain. Now it's 2nd and 10. Washington is on their own. Was that 25? 26. Their own 26. 2:55 to go. Shotgun again. Fake the handoff. Heineke throws and it's caught. That was a nice catch. I'll give it to him. Logan Thomas on Logan Ryan. Logan on Logan. And Thomas got the best of it. They're down the midfield. 2:35 to go. Washington at midfield. 2-minute warning coming up here in 30 seconds. It's a good throw by Heineke. I will give it to him. Screen. Humphreys, I believe. Spins out of a tackle, and he picks up 12 or 13. Got to make that tackle. Who missed that tackle? Who did it? Darnay, maybe? They're showing Darnay. It might have been him who missed the tackle. Someone had him wrapped up for a little bit. A little hurry up here. Clock's running. 2:09, 2:08. And shotgun again. They fake the handoff. He checks it down in the flat. Humphreys again. Oh, he just tripped. Gets about 5, 6. 2-minute warning. 10-7 Giants. Washington putting together a little drive here. They're on the move, as Joe Buck said. All right, chat, what's going on? All right, yeah, so once again, where's Slayton? I think at some points you got to look at the draft capital and the fact that Darius Slayton is not a wide receiver 1, probably nor a wide receiver 2 in the NFL, more of a wide receiver 3, wide receiver 4. And obviously at some point, based on the draft capital, you're going to play the rookie Kadarius Toney, the first-round pick, over a guy like Slayton. That's just the way it works, so I don't know if this is the game they want to do it or what, but I have not really seen Slayton all that much. I don't know why I'm seeing this message now. Oh, Jacob, damn Yankees, they're going to give me a heart attack. They already lost, my friend. They lost a while ago. 2:30 to defend 50 yards. Yeah, I mean, let's hold them to a field goal. The refs just hate us. There's been some iffy calls. We got a couple though. I remember we got one on the Daniel Jones roughing the passer. They didn't have to call it, but they did. They made the right call, but they didn't have to throw the flag. I haven't noticed any terrible officiating yet, but yeah, I blame CJ Board for that one, man. That was just you didn't need it. I know he's trying to go above and beyond and make a nice block, but when your guy's pulling away, and this is coming from me, a guy who's never played organized football in my life, when a guy is pulling away from you, you can't pull his jersey. You just can't. So that's something you got to know. So I can't hate the refs for that. But at least we got some of the yardage on the DJ run. I'll take that. I wonder how fast DJ ran. I'm excited for the next gen stats. 22, 23 mile per hour. He didn't look as fast as he did last year in the Philly run, but at least he stayed on his feet this time. We'll take that. Can't have more Daniel Jones memes out there. There's already enough people out there. So goodbye, Daniel, to keep his footing. Let's check the fantasy baseball team. Carlos Correa homered. Nice. My pitching's atrocious. Kyle Hendricks, 17 ERA. Appreciate that. Man. All right, let's see. We got some Troy Aikman drawing on the board here. McKinney's deep. Yeah, I mean, that was a good throw. Found the opening in the zone. I think he kind of fooled Crowder. Crowder kind of moved up there a little before that throw. All right, 2nd and 3. Got two backs here, McKissick and Gibson. They hand to McKissick. He's got a lot of room, but he fell. Thank God. That was going to be a big run. I think that was Lorenzo Carter on the tackle. Yeah, he had a lot of room. Jeez. We were lucky he fell. That's a good play by them. Kind of like a halfback counter type thing. I was going to say, if he bounced to the left, he might have been gone. So we are lucky that McKissick fell. They don't give him the first down. Wow. I think, yeah, something's going on here. They call timeout. I don't know if the ball was spotted incorrectly or what, but that was a bad spot. I thought he got it. Previous plays under review. Yeah, all right. How about we just make the right call the first time? That's what I hate about the NFL. Like, yeah, turf monsters are out today. Like, why can't they put another official in the booth and just have the guy on the headset and be like, hey, move the ball up for a first down. He got it. Like, why are we sitting here wasting another minute or two because they got to go back and look? Like, the whole process is so dumb. I hate it. Like, it takes anyone. That was a hold on Johnson, on Flowers, I should say, wasn't it? He had Johnson by the neck. Yeah, man, how's that not a first down? Unless, no, he didn't get touched. So, like, how was that? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he got it. So, where's Peppers? Peppers was kind of not out of the rotation, but he definitely lost some snaps to McKinney last week. So, oh my God, they kept it on the field. That's a horrendous call. Whoever said the refs are against us, you take that back because that is a terrible call. So the Giants get a break and a half. Pereira is saying he wasn't touched either. I don't know. That is weird. How do you have a booth review and still mess up a call? NFL is so stupid sometimes. There we go. Shotgun, handoff, gets it anyway. So we just lost nothing but time on that. That's ridiculous. Even like last week in the Washington game, if you guys watched that Chargers-Washington game, there was a play where Justin Herbert threw the ball and they call it a fumble, but the ball went forward like 20 yards. Like how do you not call it? It should have been an incomplete pass is what I'm saying, but they still called it a fumble after review. Like some of these calls are so dumb. All right. Shotgun, check down McKissick. Picks up about 7. Was hoping for a fumble. 50 seconds left. Washington closing in here. About 20 or 20 something yards away. 22, 21 yards away here from the end zone. Got all their timeouts left too. Not good. Heineke back to pass, has McLaurin, gets hit by Bradbury down to the 11. 34 seconds and a timeout called by Washington. Gotta hold the 3 here. Gotta hold them to 3. Can't go down 14-10 in the locker room. I know the Giants get the ball back first, but if you think I trust our offense? No, not yet. It's been a good game for Jason Garrett, but he hasn't won me over yet. It is so easy. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, I mean, as they're saying on the broadcast, that's such soft coverage. Bradbury's off by 10 yards and they're 20 yards from the end zone. Like, you might as well just give them the first down. It's just stupid. Make them beat you. It's what pisses me off. Like, it's Taylor Heineke. Make them beat you. 10 yards of separation because we're playing 10 yards off. Stupid. Throw, caught. Dyami Brown, 6 yards. Almost dragged Adoree Jackson to the end zone, but luckily Martinez was there. Timeout again for Washington. They got one left. I know Dyami Brown was a guy some Giants fans liked. Bobby Skinner, talking Giants, big fan of his. I'm sure a lot of other people who liked him. Top 10 defense, they said. This defense has talent, but it's like, I hate to say Patrick Graham isn't doing something right because, what the hell do I know? But, like, I don't know. It's weird. A lot of soft coverage, a lot of zone. Like, didn't we spend $40 million on Adoree Jackson to play more man? And I feel like we're playing more zone this year. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. I need an explanation. They circle Logan Thomas. We can't cover tight ends in the red zone especially, so let's see. It's in the house. Heineke runs, and he picks up 1 or 2. 23 seconds to go. All right, so Leonard Williams makes a big tackle. It's about time he showed up. I don't know where Leonard Williams has been, honestly, the last 2 games. All right, so Washington's about a yard short of a first. Oh, yeah, Thomas he wasn't open, but kind of had him. Leo was close to hitting that ball. That would have been a nice turnover. That was a big tackle, though. I'll give it to Leo. Big tackle. 23 seconds, 3rd and 1. If they get the 4th down, I don't know if Ron Rivera would have the guts to go for it. So no timeouts left for Washington as well. Keep that in mind. Timeout for the Giants. The Giants take their last timeout. So there are no more timeouts. The next play will actually count. Joe Judge is making sure he has 0 timeouts. Good job, Joe. No more mistakes out of you. And those are the NFC East standings, which I do not care to look at right now. Why do I got to put us last? I mean, maybe that's mathematically the way it goes. I don't know, but all right. No touchdowns, please. Giants are bringing in a lot of guys from the secondary here. The nickel package, one may say. So Darnay's on the field. I saw Jabril trot on the field. Julian Love's on the field. Adoree's on the field. Bradbury's on the field. I see Blake. I see Aziz. I see Leo. I think Tay Crowder's out there. Handoff inside, and a walk in for J.D. McKissick. Not good. That'll probably make it 14-10, Washington. Untouched. And the Giants don't have enough time to go down and score anyway, so. I'm disappointed with this defense, man. What the hell's going on? I mean, they had such a huge gap right there in the left guard spot. I mean, it was too easy. I mean, good play call by Washington. I'll give it to you, but what are we doing? As I said, the Giants brought in their whole nickel package. You had Love, you had McKinney, you had Ryan Peppers, all the secondary guys on the field. The Giants barely loaded up the box, and they were like, "All right, we'll take the touchdown. Thanks." It's like it's too easy. Ugh. All right, 14. Edit, no. Comment, no. Banner. Are you serious, Dusky? Only I would face JD McKissick in fantasy football and he would score. Of course. Like, stupid Colin. All right, where are we at with the chat here? How can anyone say this defense is good? Hasn't been good so far. We're just living off the past at this point, but so far it hasn't been good. Untouched. This team is pathetic. I'm not there yet, man. It's still a 4-point game, but yeah, I don't know what that defensive package was. I have no idea. No clue. Stupid. Yeah, they better wake up at halftime for sure. I need Washington to win. I bet $600. Oh my god. Are you a Giants fan saying that? Oh, here's a return. Board, do not fumble the damn ball. I swear to God. All right. 15 seconds left. I'm sure they'll take a knee and we'll go into halftime. Teams with new quarterbacks. Will the Giants be on that list next year? As yet to be seen. Jalen Hurts, man, he played well last week. I can't deny it. Looked very good. Yep, taking a knee here. Or is it a fake knee? Nope, it's a knee. All right, I gotta check this fantasy football score where I'm facing two guys who scored touchdowns already. Let's see. Oh Lord, I'm down 28-0 at halftime. McLaurin has 18 points. McKissick has 10. Oh man, rough fantasy year so far. How has Billy Price looked listening from Germany? All right, Westworld. Billy Price hasn't been noticeably bad, but he let up one sack, I believe. He had one really bad rep in there. I think Jonathan Allen got a sack on him, but like outside of that, he's been okay. I can't really complain. What's up, Jose? D is Swiss cheese. What the F? I mean, yeah, I can't deny it. Haven't seen Dex once this game. I saw him on the ground once. I mean, I'm not going to go on the Dexter Lawrence rant right now. I'm not. It's not the right time. Yeah, we got screwed on the DJ run. It should have been tied. It really should be tied right now, and that might have just upped our momentum. So who knows if Washington goes down and scores? Halftime dance party. Give your head a shake, Dusky. I'm feeling a big KG play. I need it. Yeah, Kenny Golladay should have had that 17-yard catch, but Jones kind of overthrew him. And William Jackson made that really nice play on him. He almost scored a touchdown. So Galladay's had some targets in this game, but nothing too big yet from him. BJ Hill got a sack. I think he had 2 sacks actually on Kirk Cousins. So yeah, it wouldn't shock me in the slightest if BJ Hill ended up being a great player for Cincinnati. It's just our luck. But you know, I kind of defended the trade. We're not going to use BJ Hill that much. So see what you got here in Billy Price, who hasn't been awful this game, but not good either. So yeah. How about that Barkley run back, boy? Run boys back. Wait, how about that Barkley? I don't know what you mean by that, Jose. I don't know if that's like a typo, but Barkley had a nice run. He did have a nice run in this game. Yeah, right. Big nuts. I agree 100%. One more half of football that will determine of my mood this week. Boom or gloom. I agree. Yeah. Listen, when I was younger, I used to let Giants losses ruin my week so much. And not even like that much younger, just a few years ago. But like after what I've seen the Giants do and all the stupid moves they made over the years, I kind of expect the worst at this point. Maybe I'm a bad fan for expecting the worst, but like, how can you not at this point? You know, I would rather be pleasantly surprised. Offense looks solid. Yeah, it's better than I thought, honestly. Like in my worst dreams, I was thinking like we might score 7 points tonight, but you know, so far we're looking a little better than that. Started the Giants defense. Bradbury's selling me. Oh man. I'm telling you, the Giants were close to about 2 or 3 interceptions in this game. Like they are, you know, they're close. Least favorite former Giant. Oh man. Excuse me. Who was my? I hated Preston Parker. That guy was the worst. Who else did I not like? There was that linebacker, something Unga. He was like our starter in 2014, 2015. He was bad. It was like Uni Unga or something. I don't know if you guys can, if you remember his name. What other Giants player did I not like? Um, DJ Swearinger, I think was. Oh, Alec Ogletree. That's a good one. Alec Ogletree was dog crap. I remember. So that's when I first started making commentaries. That was like right around the time the Ogletree trade was made, and me being my young stupid self at the time, I was like, "Oh, Alec Ogletree's a good player, a good trade." And then I watched Ogletree play on our first preseason game, and I'm like, "That's what Ogletree is. Like he's bad. Like I could tell from the first preseason game that Ogletree was slow and he was just not gonna be worth it." But thank God he's out of my life now. I think he plays for Chicago now, actually. Cut CJ Board, Eric Flowers. Yeah, that's one. Eli Apple. Eli Apple had a shitty attitude. I hated that guy. I always had faith that Eli Apple would turn it. Like even back then, I didn't keep up with the draft nearly as much as I did now. I actually wanted Miles Jack in that draft, which would have been nice looking back on it, but he had that like knee injury or something. But even I knew at the time, like Eli Apple, like it just seemed like such a reach by Reese, Jerry Reese. Nah, Janoris Jenkins. I I had such a love hate with Janoris. I'm telling you, but you have Terry on the bench. Come on, man. What kind of team you got where you're benching Terry McLaurin in fantasy football? Or that could be like a pro Giants thing, but I really hated Landon Collins for no reason. I liked Landon when he was here. He was always a good leader. It seemed like he cared. I like guys that cared. I like the Odell Beckhams. Well, I love Odell. I loved Odell. I liked Landon because those guys played with passion. I feel like some of the other guys didn't really care of the outcome sometimes. Why the F we keep playing this soft zone? I don't know, but it's bothering me. I really have no, because like you're playing Taylor Heineke. You're not playing Tom Brady. You're not playing Rodgers. You're playing Taylor Heineke, and you're playing a soft zone. It's pissing me off. But once again, I'm just a YouTuber who's an idiot, and Patrick Graham is a very smart guy. So like, what do I know? But like, it's pissing me off watching this game. I'll tell you that. Put a Dory on Terry and play man. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't bother me honestly. This team is absolutely terrible from front office to coaching to play calling. Yeah, I can't disagree too much. I love Joe Judge. I'm hoping that he's the guy. I do love Joe Judge, but you are what your record says you are, and Joe Judge is what 6-11. So I guess, but I like Joe Judge's philosophies. Justin Pugh was a little overrated. Yeah, I get it. I wouldn't have signed him to that contract he went to Arizona for. I mean, he had problems staying healthy, and Pugh was solid. Pugh sometimes went to left tackle if he had to, if we needed him to, but he was injured too much. I would not have given him that contract that Arizona gave him. This whole line is going to get Gettleman fired. There's a lot of things that would get Gettleman fired, but yeah, the offensive line has got to be one of them. If Daniel Jones doesn't pan out, that's one of them too. And I will say, just so I don't trigger anybody, I do put some of the blame on Joe Judge. I'm a person that believes Joe Judge had some personnel decisions, or some say in personnel decisions since he's came here. And since Joe Judge has been here, they've taken Andrew Thomas in the draft. They've taken Matt Parrott in the draft. Who else? Shane Lemieux. I mean, Bredesen, obviously, stuff like that. Yes, I mean, some of it's Joe Judge, but yeah, I mean, Gettleman is the GM. He's been here for 4 years as compared to 2 for Judge. So yeah, it's going to fall on Gettleman. Brandon Cooks and DK starting. That's why Terry's on my bench. I also have Corey Davis and DJ Moore. That is stacked. Damn. I can go for some of that. I'm actually starting Brandon Cooks this week in the league. I hope it goes well. Kind of scares me because Brandon Cooks, all his production came on 2 deep throws. So I don't know. Corey Davis was good. 2 touchdowns. Zach Wilson loves him. DJ Moore had a pretty nice game. Got the targets. Freaking Twitter notifications are blowing up. What happened here? The Colts to appear in the first in-season edition of Hard Knocks. Okay. I mean, I'm probably not going to watch it, but if anyone likes Hard Knocks, the Colts are appearing in an in-season Hard Knocks. They're actually saying it on the broadcast right now. I hear it. Starts on November 17th as the Colts try and make a run for the playoffs. Well, if the Colts play like they did last week, they ain't seeing the playoffs. Hate to break it to you. And they're probably losing to the Rams this week too. All right, what did I miss? We have to unleash Pep. Listen, you're not going to like what I say about Peppers, but I think the fan base slightly overrates him. Yeah, right. Bro playing in a two-man league. I think our fan base slightly overrates Peppers. We saw how he tried to cover Noah Fant last week and it did not go well. I think McKinney is a guy who's the future. Peppers after this year is going to ask for a lot of money. And do you want to pay him that much money when you already have Logan Ryan under contract and Xavier McKinney on a rookie contract? I don't know. I don't think Peppers is worth giving, 10, $12 million per year to. That's probably what he wants. So I don't know. I don't hate them for not playing Peppers. I see why, but I also get why some fans want to see him. Will Bradbury be long term, or will he kind of be a filler like Janoris Jenkins, so guys like Rodarius and Jackson can develop? I don't. I'm not counting on Rodarius and Jackson to develop. Those guys are just flyers, basically 7th-round pick, and one was traded for a 7th-round pick. Yeah, I don't trust those guys, but I think Bradbury. Let's see now. How old is Bradbury? 29, 28. The thing about cornerbacks is he's 28. The thing about cornerbacks is their shelf life isn't too long. It's not to the level of running backs, but like cornerbacks, once they hit 30, like cornerback is such a position that you have to be a great athlete in, because cornerback, you're literally reacting to what wide receivers are doing. You have to be a good athlete to play cornerback. It's pretty rare to have a guy who's not a good athlete be a good corner. You'll get the exception of like a Richard Sherman, who wasn't the greatest athlete, but playing in a cover 3 and seeing everything in front of him, and Sherman being so smart, it works out for guys like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Bradbury's here for another this year and next year. I don't see the Giants getting rid of him, but I think he's here for at least to the end of 2022. So he'll be here in the short term, not a long term answer because he'll be 30 by that point. But we'll see how he goes. Andrew, we need to stop playing soft zone. We won't win if we keep doing that. I got to put your guys' comments up. That holding penalty cost us crucial for exactly a crucial 4 points in a game like this. If this was like, kind of like the Chargers and Cowboys game is going to be this week, where the total is going to be like around 50 or 60, it wouldn't matter as much. But 4 points in a game like this, where the over under or the point total is like 41, 42, it matters. So yeah, that was a killer. Dude, tell me about it. I didn't start Cooks or Davis last week. I was pissed. Also had Derrick Henry. Yeah, Derrick Henry had a rough going last week. I'm kind of I have Julio Jones in the league. I'm already like crapping my pants about it. I'm like, did I make the wrong pick? I'm kind of concerned. With Joe Judge, we're taking a lot more alignment now, which is good, but players and trades have not been good. Yeah, I mean, I want to see how Bredesen pans out. And a home run for, I don't know why this matters, but I'm going to say it anyway. Who is that? I don't know who plays for the Cubs anymore. Oh, it's Wilson Contreras. All right, that's a household name. Cubs stink now, by the way. It's sad. But anyway, yeah, I mean, they are. I mean, Gettleman's always been. I love your profile picture, by the way. I love that picture. I actually have a picture. I don't know if I'm going to do this without ripping out everything, but I have the Saquon picture. If you guys can see it, barely. I'm trying. Right up there. I have the Saquon picture. That's above my desk. Awesome picture. I got to show you guys like my my memorabilia type stuff one day. If anyone cares, if you guys don't care, I get it. But I do have a good amount of Giant stuff out here. But yeah, Barkley picture is awesome. All right, 12-man league. Wow, that's man. Where do you guys find these leagues? I actually got sent a trade. It's funny. The guy I'm playing in that league that has McKissick and McLaurin sent me Russell Wilson and Michael Pittman for Rob Gronkowski. I jumped on that in a heartbeat. I was like, are you kidding me? But he's probably going to beat me this week anyway. But he is a Patriots fan, so he probably loves Gronk. They should trade Peppers. Listen, this is my thing about Jabril Peppers. And as the trade deadline gets closer, we'll make a video about it, of course, or I'll make a video about it. My thinking with Jabril Peppers is if the Giants are in fact having a bad season, they're like, let's say 2-5, 1-6 near the trade deadline, I would trade Peppers. I would trade him to a contender, get what you can get, because I don't see Peppers signing for the amount that Landon Collins did. He's not going to get the bag. He'll get a decent amount of money, but you won't get like the 3rd-round comp. Probably you might get a 4th or a 5th-round comp for Peppers, but I'd rather trade him and try and get something actually better. Hey, what is this? McKinney's a bust. Come on, I gotta see more. Come on, yeah, Cam's crazy. What you doing, Cam? Come on, I gotta see more. There's a lot of chats here. I gotta keep going. Cam is trolling. I hope he's trolling. What veteran QBs would you trade for the start of next year? I mean, I don't think Wentz is getting traded. Hell no, I don't want Jared Goff is basically Daniel Jones. I don't want that. Deshaun Watson. that's the guy I want. I wanted Rodgers coming into this year, but with Rodgers being another year older next year, I mean, I don't know. The older Rodgers gets, the more I get off that idea. It depends how much Rodgers, what the asking price would be. I would not trade like more than 2 firsts for Rodgers. If they're asking for more, no, I'm not giving you that much for a 38-year-old quarterback at the time next year. So not happening. Nick Gates looks so solid holding down left guard. Bredesen is Bredesen. Yeah, Bredesen I guess hasn't been that great. I think the game's starting actually. Man, I don't speak Italian, but I know the pay our respects part. Appreciate you. House tour. All right, we'll do a house tour one day. I don't know about house tour. Someone says I had a yacht once. We do live by the water, so someone said I had a yacht. We got a regular ass boat, and someone says I had a yacht. Gonna have my Giants pumpkin soon. Yeah, Elena's gonna make me a Giants pumpkin. She kind of butchered the logo, and I'll show it to you guys to make you guys. Actually, I'll put it on my desk when I do a video when she gives it to me. But yeah, so anyway, back to the banner. Q3 with the dashes. 10-14. All right, Giants get the ball, 25-yard line. Here we go. Start of the third quarter. Fake 2. Barkley throws. First down. Sterling Shepard. Nice gain. Curl on the tackle. There we go, Shep. What's that, his second catch of the day? Third catch of the day? Been kind of quiet. That was a good throw. Really good throw. Good job by Shep getting up quickly. Tight spiral by Danny. Threw that ball right over Cole Holcomb, the linebacker. Oh, yeah, 6 catches? Where the hell have I been? Damn. I had no idea Shep had that many catches. Wow. All right, so Shep is 6 for 46 today. Jones in the gun again, getting a lot of time. He's going to throw check down to Caden, who gets 2. Taken down by Collins. Caden versus Collins. We saw that a couple years ago. Caden got the best of him. According to Christina Pink, Ron Rivera is giving Taylor Heinicke a lot of praise. I guess as he should. Heinicke hasn't lost him the game yet. I feel like when you're Heinicke and you have a good defense, your mission is just not to lose the game. He's done that so far. Jones in the gun. They blow it dead. They had him off sides. Giants had a free play, and these freaking refs blow it dead. That's another thing I hate about the NFL. They're so inconsistent with that. I've noticed it more the last couple of years. There are some referees that let these plays go when a guy's off sides, and some where they just blow the play dead. Like either let the guys play or blow every play dead. There's too many inconsistencies. Neutral zone infraction, whatever, the same crap. It's stupid. So that should have been a free play for the Giants. Chase Young. I think Chase Young had either, a sack or a pressure at one point, but he's been kind of quiet for the most part. Had a crucial penalty on the Giants' first touchdown drive as well. So, not saying Chase Young's been a negative, but he has not killed Nate Solder the way I've expected to. So, bunch formation on the bottom. Let's see. Daniel Jones, keeper, beats Sweat to the edge. Jones slides. Nice. First down, Giants. Jones down to the 41. Oh, then they're on 41. I forget. I think they're on Washington's 41 by now. This is a good drive coming out the half here. Once again, no huddle for the Giants offense. Oh, Dusky said scoreboard. Thanks, Dusky. Fake to Barkley out of the shotgun. A lot of time for Jones. Throws to Saquon. He stiff arms and he gets about 5. Nice. He got what he could. I'll take that. It's important to see Saquon planting his leg in the ground. I don't know if that was his ACL knee or what that's the other knee, but he planted his leg pretty hard in the ground there. It's nice to see him kind of trust that knee once again. And there's Jason Garrett. Love seeing Jason Garrett. Don't you guys love seeing Jason Garrett? Love it. 2nd and 6. Good drive for the Giants here. They're on Washington's 37. A lot of guys in the box here for Washington. We'll see if they still run it. Let's see. They do. Barkley should have bounced it outside. He hadn't. Dude, Barkley had a touchdown. Once again, who am I? But I think Barkley, watching that live, had a lot of room to the left side. Let's see. Let's see on this replay. This would be perfect. I think if Barkley took this one outside of, I mean, there was, yeah, actually, okay. I'm stupid. There was a safety sitting right there, but on the broadcast view, it looked like Barkley had a big run to the outside potentially. Andrew Thomas letting up the pressure. Oh, basically got ran over in the run blocking. Not good. Barkley still has 6 carries, 45 yards. It's a good ratio. Shepard in motion. Jones on 3rd and 7 throws. Shepard gets up, but it was too late. And they blow it dead. Oh, there's a flag. St. Juste on the stop. Hold against Washington? Oh, so that's first down. Nice. Holding on the defense. So Giants get a first down. Landon Collins. It's funny. Let's see, Landon. What did you do? What did you do? Yeah. That's stupid. Landon Collins can't cover 31-year-old Kyle Rudolph. Embarrassing. All right. So, Giants are on Washington's 33. 1st and 10. Shepard in motion. Pitch to Barkley, and he gets blown up. John Bostic on the tackle. That's horrible. You know, Washington gifts you with or Landon Collins gifts you with a terrible hold, and then you do this crap. Like, why does Jason Garrett always do this? Every time there's a positive play, he'll call a wide receiver handoff, a pitch play, and now they just lost 6 yards because of it. Like, would it kill you to pass the ball twice in a row? You don't have to run on first down every time, Jason. Come on. 3 wide receiver and a 4 wide receiver set. Well, 1 tight end, I should say. Jones checks down. He's got Booker, and he picks up 2.5, 3, 2. Bostic, another tackle. 3rd and 14. Here's Jason Garrett right now. All right, Daniel, we're going to do the halfback draw. Are you sure, Jason? Oh, yeah, it's going to work. Don't worry. That's probably what's going on right now. Oh, there's Dante Pettis. Dante got a nice throw. I don't know if they're in field goal range. It's iffy. They're on the borderline right now. I'd like to get some more yards, maybe a screen pass. No. Jones back to pass. He throws. There's Slayton. Down to the 29.5. I would kick the field goal here. We'll see. Yep, here they come. All right, so it's probably like a 4th and 8, 9. So can't go for it here. That wouldn't make sense. 4th and 7. So Giants can cut it to 1 here. A semi-successful drive out the half. This would make it a 13-14 game. 47-yard attempt for Gano, and it is good. Automatic Graham. I think that was a Gettleman signing. Great signing, Gettleman. Shout out to you for that one. All right, time to change the banner. Giants get 3. 13, 14. Chat got. I agree. I killed him in that trade. What do you think about going shotgun our entire possession in the red zone? I mean, it's fine. I forget the situations now already, but like I'm fine with it. I mean, you can run out of shotgun, pass out of shotgun. I'm cool with it, honestly. I don't really have a gripe with it. Damn, so Cam wasn't trolling, huh? Damn. Listen, McKinney hasn't gotten off to a great start. I can say that for sure. I'm going to be honest, but I am not out on McKinney yet. I still think he's going to have a nice career in the NFL. Dusky's happy. Shepard's popping off. It's 4 a.m. here in Italy. My entire teammates are watching the Giants game and also your live show and Bad Dog now. Okay. I mean, look, 4 a.m., man, that's some dedication right there. I mean, I would probably do the same thing. I even hate getting up for those games in London. When we have to get up at like 8 or 9 a.m. I hate those too. There was that one game against the Rams back in 2016 in London. I think I woke up like halfway through the first quarter. I haven't missed any Giants games in a long time, but that was the first time I kind of stepped through one, or at least half a quarter. Hate those early games. Not a morning person. I'm sure nobody cares. I'm not a morning person. NFL rushing leader, DJ. I don't know why I'm posting this one, but I'm not going to read it because that's going to be clipped and I'm not going to say it. But you guys can read what Mr. Big Nuts just said right there. DJ got wheels for sure. As a Pats fan, I hate you. And I'm in New York, but I have to say, enjoy your commentary and vibe. Oh, thank you. Got a sub. Awesome. Saquon's still rusty. Barkley 645 yards. So without that, not looking okay. I mean, yeah, Saquon has all his yards from one carry, basically. KG been silent, yeah, for the most part. DJ should take more risk. I like the profile picture, by the way. Peter. Where's Tony? Why draft a guy in the first? That's what I'm saying. Thank you. I don't know why they drafted him in the first round for not using him. I wanted Kwity Paye, but it's over and done with. But I don't know. Maybe Azeez Ojulari will be better. All right, kickoff here. Hopefully another one to the goal line. Let's see. Right on the goal line. Perfect kick. All right, here's the return. Oof, big hit. That was a flag, I think they're calling. Who was that with the tackle with the long hair? I need a roster in front of me. See, this was a real broadcast, I would have a whole sheet of the rosters and numbers in front of me. Especially nowadays, it was so confusing. I swear, watching on Red Zone Sunday, like with the new numbers, I had no idea who was who. Unnecessary roughness on the receiving team. That's good for us, right? Yeah, they received. Nice. We're getting a lot of good penalties going our way. Not gonna lie. Is that what it was? A double team on a kickoff? That's another stupid rule. They're all about player safety, guys, but they'll make NFL players play 2 games in a span of 5 days. It's just ironic. All right, so they back up Washington a bit on their own 10. So they got to go 90 yards again. This is the second time Washington has started at their own 10. I think last time was in the first quarter. Here's a screen to McLaurin. Tries to bounce it outside, and he picks up about 4. Peppers on the tackle. That play could have been bigger. I think we were blitzing there too, so we're lucky it was only 4. Ron Rivera's had that same look the entire game. 8:30 third quarter, 2nd and 6 for Washington on their own 14-yard line. Humphreys in motion. They fake it to him. Heinicke back. A lot of time to throw. He has Logan Thomas and there's Tate Crowder along with Peppers, and they stop him short, 2 yards short of the sticks. It'll be a 3rd and 2 for Washington. Yes, as Aikman's saying, not enough pressure for sure by the Giants defense. It's got to be better. Same thing like Teddy Bridgewater, letting him sit in the pocket. Taylor Heinicke, 24 dropbacks, 1 sack, 2 knockdowns. I think Daniel Jones before was like 10 dropbacks, 3 sacks, and 9 knockdowns. It was insane. So we're not getting enough pass rush right now. Heinicke throws off balance and incomplete. Nice job. Bradbury in the area. I think Cosme, the right tackle, gave up some pressure to Ojulari. So 4th and 2, and they will punt, obviously, in their own territory, deep in their own territory. Giants should get pretty good field position unless Tress Way has something to say about it. I don't think his feet were set when he threw that ball. That was an awful pass. I give Bradbury credit for laying out, trying to make a play. Always concerned of a fake in this 4th and 2. All right, so they punted, actually. Fair catch and caught at the 35. And CJ Board's giving some guy a look, but I think they're all good. All right. 7 minutes, 31 seconds. Giants get the ball back. About 10 yards short of midfield. Not bad field position. Not a bad defensive stop right there. I'll take that. All right, where are we at here? No, I am not reading that. I know this is the age where you can clip people saying stuff. I am not saying that. No. Sus. Definitely should have read it. You guys are too much. Please no zone defense. Washington gifting us. I agree with this. They are gifting us with penalties. They really are. They're not doing a good job right now with that. What else we got? They've done 1,000 play actions. Can't stop them. I agree. Yeah, it's been too much of that. Every time you see Heineke do a play action, it's like, oh, he's going to get 5 seconds in the pocket. Pass rush is a joke. It ain't good. We got a 3 and out. I mean, yeah, we'll take it. We'll take anything, any way we can get it, man. Rivera dissatisfied, definitely. Saquon still only have like 50 yards. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to get on Saquon's case until next week. Next week's when I'm going to start hitting, getting on Saquon's ass about not playing well enough, because they play Atlanta in week 3. That's a matchup you got to exploit if you're the Giants and get Saquon going. But I'm giving Saquon a pass based on the tough matchups and coming off the injury. But week 3 is when I will start grading him like I usually do. Do the Giants ever run play action? Do they not trust the line? Yeah, it's part of it. I remember like 2 or 3 play action plays. They had that one where DJ missed Golladay, so they should have had a first down there. But yeah, we don't run nearly as much as they have in this game. DJ is our real running back. I guess. I think DJ led us in rushing yards last week, and he probably is up there this game as well. He would have led if that touchdown stood. Are they still limiting his reps? I would think so. I mean, I know they signed Devontae Booker for a reason. I'm sure some of it had to do with the injury, but they have to be limiting Barkley in some way. I think healthy Barkley's going to play 80 to 85% of the reps, and I don't think he's near that right now. I want to give Barkley till halfway point. Okay, listen, it's fair. Everyone reacts differently. I think you're really good at this. Let's go Giants with Mike. I've been impressed. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was hoping it wouldn't be a disaster out here. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Giants. Their own 35. Jones, an empty setback to pass. Good offensive line. He's going deep. Oh, Golladay almost had an insane one-handed catch. Kendall Fuller on coverage. That was good coverage by Fuller. Not much separation by Golladay, which is the knock, but I think Jones laid out a great ball. That was a great throw by Jones. That could have been PI. Low key, yeah, that could have been PI. I'm not going to bitch about the refs, but he had his left arm. So, just saying. I wish he came up with that. That would have been awesome. I don't know if it was worth throwing a pass interference flag, but it was close. Oh, no. All right, good. So we fumbled the snap, but there was a false start. So I guess we'll take that over a turnover. These idiots. There's this play in that one before where they called the timeout and then got a false start, or not a false start, delay game right after. It's those 2 plays have just make me want to bang my head against the wall. Let's see. I mean, they're both fighting, but you can make an argument. I mean, he had the left arm. Golly's got to flop more. He's got to throw his hands in the air and Mac Dollinger Mac. That's what the refs like. Shotgun again. It's a draw. And Barkley gets 2. Stupid. 2nd and 15, run and draw for 2 yards. That'll help. Yeah, let's put Daniel Jones on a 3rd and 13. That's the recipe for success, Jason. Freaking moron. I can't stand it. Where is Freddie Kitchens? Where is Freddie Kitchens? Please. Where is Freddie Kitchens? That's all I will say. All right, who's in? I think that's Tony. I see the ankle wrapped. I see Shep. I see Golladay. I think that's Smith, and there's Saquon. Jones, a lot of time. Throw. Flag. There we go. All right. I was going to say he missed him, but Shepard got held. Shepard's talking shit. I love that guy. Let's see. Man coverage. Yeah, that's got to be PI for sure. I don't know if he would have caught it because the throw was a bit off, but we'll take it. That is a flag. So Washington again gifts us on a 3rd and long with another stupid penalty. Can the Giants finally take advantage here? Yeah, 5th penalty for Washington. Jeez. I'm done. I'm done. Jason. 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 How many times? How many times does this have to happen? We did the same play last week. You went to Princeton. And Von Miller lost this play for 8 yards, and we just lost 9 yards. You were such a... I can't. Where's Freddie Kitchens? I'll just say what I said 2 minutes ago. Where's Freddie Kitchens? This guy is so stupid. And he's not stupid. I hate saying that because Jason Garrett's a lot smarter, but ugh. All right, there's a good completion to Golladay. Should have been a first down. Oh my God, Jason Garrett. All right, that was a big play. That got us back. St. Jude's on the tackle. 3rd and 7. What are you writing down, Jason? We should have had a first down if I wasn't an idiot. I mean, come on. Jesus. 3rd and 7. Midfield. Big play here in this game. Big play. Danny doing a lot of talking here to Solder. Getting the protection set here. Here's Jones back to pass. Pretty nice protection. He throws. He's open. There's Shepard again. First down, Giants. Nice. Is Danny limping? Is he good? What happened? I was going to say, I think Danny could have ran there, but nah, it's all good. We'll take that. Nice spiral once again. Perfect throw. A little up-tempo here. Barkley in the backfield. They faked the Barkley. A throw, and it was dropped by Kenny and almost picked. That was an RPO, I think, actually. Gotta catch that, Kenny. Come on. I love you, but you gotta catch it. Kenny out here last week making these stupid catches, that he shouldn't have made, and he drops this. Oh, my God, it's bad. Can you argue it was slightly behind them? Sure, but dude, you're making $20 million a year. Catch the ball. Come on. 2nd and 10. Washington's 23. Solder just got beat. Throw deep and caught. Touchdown, I think. Touchdown, Slayton. There's Darius Slayton. He hasn't played much today, but he made his impact. What a throw. Giants take the lead, and I hope they go for 2 here. 19-14. Let's see. Got around this guy. That's against William Jackson, too. That's no joke. What a throw. He's in. That's 2 feet. He's in. Oh, that's beautiful. Huh. So throwing deep with Daniel Jones is good. I never would have guessed. Never would have guessed. Oh, they're kicking the extra. I guess you kick the extra point. Make it a 2 field goal game. As Gano puts it through. 2014. Okay, I get it, Joe Judge. What a throw by DJ. Slayton 1-2 touchdown. You gotta love that. All right, let's fix the score. 20-14. Oof. Back in business. We are back in business. All right, what did I miss here in the chat? What's going on here? Let's start at the bottom. Slay's not dead. He's not dead. Danny Dimes. Defense needs to step up. Absolutely. Freddie Kitchens just told Garrett to throw deep. I can't stand Garrett with that call, man. So stupid. He made up for it, though. Should have started Shep over Kenny in fantasy. Damn. 18 mil. All right, 18, 20. You get it. He makes a lot of money. Shep is stepping up so far. That's a tongue twister. Stepping up so far, definitely. Mikey, say Jason again. Jason. Jason, stop overthinking everything. Bruh, I'm done. This is before the touchdown, but damn. I love flags. Yeah. I mean, the flags have benefited us all day. So yeah, I hope he fumbled because of the flag and not lost focus. That would be nice. We'll never know, but this one I need context for. Doesn't perform in what way? I mean, I think my stance was if they make the playoffs, I think Daniel stays. If they don't make the playoffs and Daniel's a reason for it, I think he's gone. So as my way of putting it, but a lot of it depends on team success, honestly. Garrett still needs to go. Yeah, you're not wrong. Jason, I forgot about this too. His favorite play is a draw on a 2nd and long. Who would be his replacement? I have no clue. I don't even know. Like, I don't know. That's too far in advance. As I said, I don't really scout these college guys until like January, December, so I couldn't tell you about that. But if we can get Deshaun Watson, I'll take it. All right, Graham Gano with the kick. As I got to put the banner back up. We're still in quarter 3. All right, 4 minutes, 41 seconds in the third. Yeah, defense got to step up here, please. Jones's numbers looking a whole lot better. 16 of 21, 163, no turnovers, 1 touchdown, 113 rating. Whole lot better for Daniel. Got to avoid that turnover. I don't know what it is with Daniel Jones in Washington, but I wish he could face him every game. He's a run for Gibson, who bounces out of 1. He picks up 7. He bounced out of someone's tackle. I don't know who it was. Strong guy, low-key, Gibson. You don't think about it when you're thinking of his playing style, but he's strong. Shotgun for Washington. Throws down the seam, and it's... Oh, my gosh. You got... Guys. There's a flag, but guys. Damn. McKinney hit that, too. Oh, calls against the Giants. Joe Judge is not happy. Pass interference. Pass interference on Bradbury? Okay. He did. Yeah, he hit his head before the ball. Okay. I get it. Do I love the call? No. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah. Like, I don't think Humphries is catching that regardless, but you can't smack a guy's head like that before the ball gets there. So the timing was a bit off there for Bradbury, I will say. So I can't be mad at that. That's the right call. I'm fair, guys. Trust me, I'm fair. It's just mental error for Bradbury. Been around long enough, my friend. Sammy Brown in motion. Fake the handoff to running back. Throw to Humphries against Martinez. He gets about 7 as he throws him out of bounds. Gain of 7, gain of 8. Yeah, I guess it's a penalty, but Joe did not agree. I wish I could read lips. I could make such a talent out of it. Like John Boy does it so well. Gibson. Oh boy, that was a nice run. All right, so the running lanes are definitely wide open right now for Antonio Gibson, which is not what you want to see. And this defense is letting us down drive after drive. It's like every time we do something well offensively, this defense is like, oh, all right, I guess we can chill. I'm like, no, get a freaking stop. This defense needs to stop. They're already in a freaking field goal range. They're at the Giants 25. 1st and 10, 3:15 in the third. Shotgun, Heineke. No pass rush. Goes deep. Oof, incomplete. Good play. Adoree Jackson against the rookie Brown. Knocked it away. Good time to take a shot. I don't blame him. It wasn't a bad throw. I think Adoree just made a really good play. Adoree's arm's not moving. Is he injured? I hope not. Yeah, he's good. I get like some players I get concerned with when they hit the ground. Adoree's one of those guys with his injury history. Sucks, but it's the way it is. 2nd and 10, still on the Giants 25. Handoff. Gibson gets about 3. And we'll have a 3rd and 7. Thank you for the 2nd and 10 run. We appreciate that. Darnay and Austin Johnson on the stop. Just under 3 minutes to go. Looks like McKissic will come in for Washington. That's their 3rd down back. Saquon chewing the mouthpiece and wondering why his defense is not playing as well as they should. Patrick Graham. All right, here we go. Logan Thomas, Adam Humphries on the bottom. Now Humphries in motion. Got 3 wide receivers on the right. McKissic in the backfield. Giants send the blitz and Heineke. Oh, he makes the throw, but it's short. He's short. And there's a flag. I watched this be a roughing the passer. It's either a hold or roughing. Holding. Okay, good. You have to accept this. Yeah, there's no way you decline this. You have to accept this penalty. So it'll be 3rd and 17. Sam Cosmi again. Oof. The rookie's having a rough game. We'll put it that way. He had that what did he have? Unnecessary roughness call before, and now that against Lorenzo Carter. Carter got his hands on him first. Yeah. Oh, he held. Absolutely. That's a good call. Oh, yeah. Man, Lorenzo Carter he doesn't look like the strongest guy, but he is. Like I don't know. Just has more of that lean, tall, lanky type build. So 3rd and 17. This is a big play. Let's get a turnover here because I know they want to throw it to the sticks. They've been doing it all day. Heineke gets away, runs to the left, and he's going to get short. All right. Leo was close to the sack, but we made out okay. They're going to have to settle for 3 with Dustin Hopkins here. 2 minutes to go in the 3rd. And this is not the easiest kick, by the way. I think it was raining before. Ground may be wet. I know Hopkins missed a field goal last week against the Chargers. Maybe feeling some pressure. This will be a, 45 it said, I think? 45? Yeah. 49, sorry. 49-yard attempt for Hopkins. Definitely not easy. I think last week he missed one from 51. And the kick is perfect. Wow. All right. D-Hop, I'll give it to you. Nice kick. 3-point game. 17-20. I actually held him to 3. That drive was looking rough at first. We'll take that. Let's get to the comments. I think he would have made it. I don't know. That would have been probably a 55-yarder if we got the sack. I mean, that might have put him out of field goal range. That would have been tough. A tough decision. Pass rush finally coming through. Thank you, Lorenzo. Delton, have we watched a game, my guy? Come on. I know it's 14, but it's also Taylor Heineke, but that's all right. Carter has been fine. gotten it a few times the past 2 weeks, but no special plays yet. They're coming. As long as he's healthy, they're coming. I have faith that Carter will, I don't know if Carter will be the guy that we expect him to be as fans, like the game-changing edge rusher, but he'll be a good player for a while as long as he's healthy. What the F are these flags? Washington is gifting us penalties, but refs have been bad for both sides. Yeah, they had that one awful call. It benefited us, but they had that one spot play where they called it a 3rd and 1, and it should have been a 1st down or a 4th and 1. I do not have a Patreon. I don't even know how to do that, honestly. That's too technical for me. But I think there is a donation thing here somehow, but I don't know how to do it, honestly. So couldn't tell you. First 2 round picks for the Giants is quarterback. The first 2, are we taking 2 quarterbacks? I don't know about that. This chat's funny. Ty, Leonard Williams was close to a sack right there. I'll give him that. And he had that trip up of Heineke before getting a touchdown, but he's been kind of quiet. He has. I'm not gonna lie, he's been quiet. I mean, he hasn't been worth the money yet, but we're early in the season. I'm not freaking out yet. All right, big drive here. If we can make it 10. I agree with Joe Buck. Daniel Jones has played very well in this game. Of course, in the back of my mind, I'm like, when's the turnover coming? But let's avoid it. Kick will be a touchback. Ever since that Jay-Z and Troy Aikman comparison came about, I just can't unsee it. Every time I look at Troy Aikman, I see Jay-Z now. It's just these memes kind of just make your mind go crazy. All right, so 3 wide receivers, Caden Smith at tight end, Saquon in the backfield. It's a fake to Saquon. Jones is going to throw, and a 1st down. That is Slayton. Slayton's coming alive here in this 3rd quarter. 13 yards, 1st down, Giants. Easy pitch and catch. Daniel's been throwing some tight-ass spirals tonight. Been impressed. Looks like Daniel's changing to their 2nd play, I guess. I just heard kill, easy, something. He's back to pass. Pass rush almost got there. He throws, and it's caught. Caden Smith down to Washington's 39. Is the Giants offense kind of good now? Like, should I get excited or what? Like, is the Giants offense kind of good? That was a good play. Had some verticals. They sent Caden Smith on more of a crosser. Good separation there. Jones, a fake again. Oh my God, nearly picked. There's a flag. I think that's Holcomb, who was that close to a crucial interception. Joe Buck says an eligible man downfield. That would not be good. Have an injury. I think that's Cameron Curl, the safety. I guess this was an RPO, and I guess maybe they thought they were running it. Whoever was downfield, I get that. I guess that happens on RPOs a good amount. Who was it? They said Billy Price. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's the right call again. Can't hate it. Man, we got lucky with that. That should have been a pick. Got to see that, Daniel. All right, 1st and 15. At least it's not a 10-yard penalty. It pushes us back 5 yards. Giants back on the Washington 46. Jones in the shotgun back to pass. Looks over the right side. He throws. Galladay picks up a good amount there, about 10 maybe. It'll be 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. And that'll bring us to the fourth quarter. And the Giants are in actually a pretty good position to win this game. I will not get my hopes up yet, but they are in a good spot. I will put it that way. I can't handle a loss here. I really can't. Like, I'm already like just they played so well tonight. This is crazy, man. This chat's going. This chat's off the rails. I even know Dusky in person too, man. You know what? I'm taking a picture of this chat right now. This I can't have this. Man, I ain't speaking on that stuff. I'm not afraid to call a guy not attracted. That's a bad way to say it. I'm not afraid to say a guy's good looking, but like I'm not addressing the whole thickness stuff. Nah, we're not going there. I miss Dalvin. Honestly, I didn't see Dalvin show up in that Vikings game much when I watched it. At least he didn't do like all that much. Dusky out here doing the most. Hey, no one's mentioned Danny Shelton yet. I mean, we're talking about all this. No one's even mentioned Danny Shelton, who might be the most on the team. Yeah, I agree, Ty. It's weird watching Daniel Jones go through progressions the right way. I mean, mostly the first guy's been open, but like he's actually taking his time and not rushing. And I mean, he almost had a pick, I know, but still. With this team, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't overthink things and let them swing the momentum and hear the rest of the game. Yeah, I agree. It's just like knowing Jason Garrett, he'll go away from what's working right now. What's working, obviously, is this RPO and this play action with Saquon out of shotgun formation. That's what's working right now. So this not reading. I'm just not reading it. I'm getting this. This is bait. I'm not reading this stuff. I'm sorry. I will put it on the screen for the rest of the people to see. I will not read it. No, sir. Then we have, I don't know what agree was for. I hope it's not the one I just put up. Who wouldn't play good behind Price? You know, in good hands. All right, let's go back to the banner. Got all day on the comeback curl. All right, 2nd and 5. Daniel Jones, 19 to 24, 207. No turnovers and a touchdown. Saquon's still in, I think, which makes me happy. Keep him in. Blitz coming off the edge, and yep, I can see that one coming. Jones is sacked. Kendall Fuller on a sack. Yeah, they should have saw that one coming, honestly. They should have. Lost 6, out of field goal range, 3rd and 11. They got to get something here. I would love to have this at 6 and not 3. 3-point lead, don't have me say it. They bring the house. Jones off his back foot throws, and it's just short. He's probably 2 or 3 yards short. Shepard. How's Joe Judge feeling right now? Field goal. They say field goal. That was a good throw. Daniel Jones has been impressive this game. I want to see him do it versus a team not named the Washington football team or Redskins, but still, he's been impressive today, I have to say. I try to be objective with DJ. He's been playing very well tonight. One of my group chats is called Judge a huge bitch, so there's that. 52 yards, Gano. And got it. 23-17. Good news is we scored. Bad news, one possession game. So good and bad with that one. Got to edit this quarter 4, 23 to 17. Save. Show. I'm getting the hang of this. Really getting the hang of this. I do want to see man defense, especially in the fourth quarter, up by 6. I would love to see it, but I still think an interception may be coming. Heineke has had some throws get away from him, so we'll see. Saquon has to see that. Yeah, I'm assuming you meant the blitz. Yes, I guess I have to. I don't know. I want to go over that one in the film review that I hopefully will get to. Someone sent me the all 22 for the Broncos game, but by that point, I got it yesterday, so I'm like, I'm not looking at it now, but hopefully I get it back. DJ pulling through. Hey, you never know. You never know. Yeah, I got rid of that bot thing. Hot girls and boys video chat. Yeah, sign me up. Okay. Good news for every Giants fan. Absolutely. I do expect a turnover at some point. I do. I don't know when it's coming, but I do. I expect one. We've been close, 3 times, I feel like. So getting there. What you mean by pricing those vids? What you mean by that? Yeah, there's a lot on the line, as Joe Buck just said. There's a lot on the line for these teams. Still a lot of time left in this game, but there's a lot on the line for both franchises. More so the Giants, in my opinion, because of how much they spent this offseason and how bad they've been for, 4 years. But yeah, gotta win this. Got to win this. And then beat Atlanta. All right, here we go. 25-yard line for Washington. Throws caught. McLaurin, thank God, didn't break away too much, but he gained a good amount there, almost 20. I think he was down at the 44. I think that was another zone look by the Giants. Shocker. So not a good first play. Not what you want to see. McLaurin, 8 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown. Logan Thomas in motion. Handoff. Gibson actually fought for about 3 or 4. Be about a 2nd and 7, they call it. 12:30 left, fourth quarter. Ron Rivera's expression has not changed once this game. And there's stupid Eric Flowers. I wonder what this game would have been if Ryan Fitzpatrick was healthy. I do wonder. But anyway, here comes a blitz, and they pick it up, and it's thrown to McLaurin for another first down. Every time the Giants send a blitz, it's like he just knows it. Heineke's been kind of alert with that, and he finds his quick read, and it's been working. So maybe for the Giants, you don't blitz and try to play man and have two deep safeties. I don't know, but here's a screen. Humphreys gets one or none. They gave him none. Okay. Big play by Darnay right there. 2nd and 10. Shotgun again. They run a similar play, and he caught it off the ground. This ref has no idea how to spot the ball. It's weird. They should have got an extra yard right there. I'm not complaining. I don't know how he caught that. That was an awful throw. Ugh. I don't know if he didn't have the laces on it or what, but you could see Heineke's face when he let that go. He was like, damn, what the hell did I just throw? 3rd and 7. If they get some yards here, they're probably going to go for it. But if not, we may keep them to punt it. We'll see. 3rd and 7. Here we go. Giants send pressure again. Heinicke rolling to the left. He he fell. He fumbled. Oh, we got a penalty in the secondary. It was picked up by Washington anyway, so fumble wouldn't have mattered. And let's see. It's against the Giants. That's not good. Bradbury is the one they're looking at. Let's see. Holding on Bradbury. That's key. Let's see. What the hell was Heinicke doing? That was terrible. But yeah, I get on that first replay, it looked like Bradbury clearly held him. What was that? Heinicke actually had a cool shovel pass last week, but that was just like Shaqtin' a fool right there for NFL. That was bad. But yeah, big penalty for Bradbury. That could come back to haunt us right there. He did hold him though. He was all over him. A lot of penalties for both teams. Man in motion running in the backfield. The Giants send another up the middle, and Heinicke throws, and it's caught right on Martinez. That is McLaurin, who they just cannot stop. Not only is he killing the Giants, but he's also killing my weekend fantasy. So that's great. Heinicke is 25 of 31. Jeez. I mean, completion percentage is not look at this. Look at this defense they showed. It's the same thing versus Denver. You have like the cover 3, and then like it's just simple every time. And you're letting Taylor Heinicke just pick you apart like Teddy Bridgewater did. McLaurin, 10 catches, 100 yards, and a touchdown. Darnay, blitz off the edge. Through. Risky. Almost got undercut by Adoree. Yeah, that was dangerous. Could have been a pick 6 for Adoree. Yeah, I wouldn't call that a drop, but good defense. 2nd and 10, empty set. Heinicke on this drive is 5 for 6, 40 yards. 2nd and 10. Here we go. Heinicke back to pass. He throws deep. Incomplete. No flag, hopefully. All right, no flag. 3rd and 10. Big play. I've said that a lot tonight. Big play. Big play in this game. Please no holding. Please no roughing the passer. Please no nothing stupid. I just saw Dexter Lawrence exit the field. I don't know who's coming on. They have Leo, Zimenez, O'Shane. That Carter Coughlin? I think Carter Coughlin's in there. Yes, he is. Coughlin sent on a blitz. Heineke throws, and he's short. They're about 3 yards short of the first. What does Ron Rivera do here? Field goal units coming on. Wow. Look at that. I would have thought they might have gone for that. There is a lot of time. I don't think it's likely the Giants hold on to the ball for 9 more minutes, but interesting decision. Only 3 yards. So Washington can cut it to 3, make it a 23-20 game. This is a 37-yard attempt for Dustin Hopkins. Kick is up. Kick's good. 23-20. So Ben don't break once again. I guess we'll take it. I guess. All right, what's been going on in this crazy chat since I left? Darnay don't miss tackles. He may have missed one before, but he's been better at tackling today than usual. Washington has shown up to this point. They can get 3 somewhat consistently. I understand why they go for 3 with much time left. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the Giants probably aren't holding on to the ball the rest of the game, but you never know. But Dory Jackson outplaying JB. Yeah, today, yeah. What happened to our CB1? I mean, I guess regression, is the only logical answer I can come up with there. Obviously, James Bradbury for a long time was a pretty good corner for Carolina, but he never was like a top 10, even top 5 elite type guy, which is what he was last year. So, I mean, did he play out of his mind last year and had a perfect season? Maybe this is who Bradbury is. I don't know. I feel like Bradbury may be somewhere between what he is now and what he was last year. It's still a really good corner, but you can't expect him to be like a top 5 corner every year. Bradbury selling the bag. Yep. It's a mental error. This one I'm not. Wonder what Jason Garrett is up his sleeve here. This is true. Hey, look, we're in a chance to win this game. 1-1. Started 0-0 again. Coughlin, finish. I agree. We need to see 4-yard rushes down the field or 4 TD. Yeah, if they can get Barkley going on this drive, that would be freaking nice. We have run. Then we have do not run. I would not mind if they ran on first down, personally, and then pass the next 2, but we'll see. All right, we're going to kickoff here. 23-20. And another touchback. I don't think the Giants have had a return yet, have they? I think they did right before halftime, but they've had 1 return. The rest have been touchbacks. But because they don't want CJ Board returning the ball, they fear CJ Board. Speaking of CJ Board, we should have 27 right now. Anyway, all right, here come the Giants. Barkley's on the field. Good to see. CJ Board is in the game. I don't know if that's more of a run blocking thing. That's kind of like a tip for the defense, maybe. We'll see. I know tipping pitches is a real thing in baseball. I don't know if tipping your play call is the same. I guess it's a thing based on your personnel. Anyway, Barkley behind Jones. 2 tight ends set. They fake to Barkley. Jones throws wide open. There's Shepard. And he gets down inbounds like that. Big pickup, 22 yards for Sterling. Sterling the stud. He tripped Bostic. Tough shit. DJ 21 of 26, 237, and 1 touchdown. Still no turnovers. Shepard with 9 catches, 95 yards. Wow. Jones, handoff. Barkley with a cut. Barkley gets 7.5, 8. That kind of looked like the old Saquon. Little cut there. It's one of his better runs of the night outside of that long one. Blocking was good. They're running hurry up. I don't know about, I guess a lot of time. Inside handoff. Jones kept it. I think he was just short. Yeah, just short. All right, bring Eli Penny in. Let's go 3rd and 1. Let's plunge this thing for a first down. Chase Young got fooled, by the way. He got fooled bad. It's a good play by Danny. 3rd and probably inches. Jones under center, Barkley behind him. I see Eli Penny. Penny. First down. There you go. See, I called that one. Big brain. They did it before. I'm like, you know what? Do it again. They didn't stop it before. Might as well just do it again. So Eli Penny hasn't had the biggest game, but he's had a couple of tough short yardage runs here on key 3rd down conversions. Honestly, the offensive line hasn't been that bad. It really hasn't. Like, I guess Solder's had a couple of bad reps, and Billy Price had that one bad one. I think Andrew Thomas may have had 1 or 2 bad, but that hasn't been a big issue. Will Hernandez had a bad one at 1.2. Jones steps up, throws deep. Here we go, wide open. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. I'm having flashbacks to Philadelphia last year. Oh, Lord. They blew that coverage so bad. I guess Jackson thought he had safety help. That has to be the only explanation. Oh, my God. How do you miss that? Oh, my God. Oh, this chat's going to be livid. Oh, Lord. So, yeah, Kadarius Toney over Slayton, please. There's Barkley. Slams the ground. Could have gotten more. Gets about 6 or 7. That is a bad drop. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The fans in the background in slow motion. You see all the Giants fans like, yeah, and then changing their face. Man. 3rd and 5. Big play. Oh, this better not lose us the game. And false start. What do you know? Just when we needed it most, guys, a false start. Who did it? 76. Oh, Nate. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Is false start 10 yards? I forget. I'm having a brain fart. I think it's 10 yards, right? Maybe. I don't know. Yep, that was a false start. Oh, 10. All right, so 5 yards. Sorry. 3rd and 10. 5:36 to go in the game. Both teams have all their timeouts, but the Giants are close-ish to field goal range here. Got 3 guys guarding the first down marker. Oh, my. Are you kidding me? How many times do you want to beat yourself tonight? Oh, my God. Yep, and there's Joe Judge. I mean, what a sequence of events. Slayton basically had the game on ice with that catch. Would have been 30-20. Solder, 5 yards back. Thomas, 5 yards back. 3rd and 15. They are, oh my God, they're not getting this first down. Unless they blow another coverage, they ain't getting this first down. They might get half the field and get in field goal range, but Jones, a very clean pocket. He's going to run. And he's down. All right. So at the 38, 37. Oh, that's close. Do you kick the field goal? Graham Gano is coming back. Talk about having faith in your kicker. Wow. But oh my God, Darius Slayton, what the hell? That was a good decision by Jones. Don't rush it. Offensive line did well on that particular play, not the false starts. Just saw Evan Engram. 55 yards. Gano kicks up, and he's just automatic. He's just automatic. There's no missing for Graham Gano. 26-20. But it should be 30-20. And now we still have to sweat this game out. But damn. 26-20. Man, I got 50 unread messages. I wonder what this could be about. Gano is a beast. Gano is a beast. Gano carrying the fantasy team. Let's see where. Yeah, I don't know what's happening out there. That was bad. You can't have that choice in a row. Yep. If you called that before it happened, that's impressive. Right? Yeah, PTSD from the Philly game. If we lose, I'm gonna lose it. Yep. Gotta love when your team beats themselves, right? Gotta love it. Clayton, Slayton. Yeah. He's garbage. Oh man. All right. Nobody went off on Slayton too much. Here's the thing: if the Giants win this game, we're gonna probably forget about it for the most part. But if they, God forbid, lose this game by 1, I think Slayton might as well just leave town. We saw how the fan base treats Evan Engram after what he did last year. You don't want this in week 2, buddy. You don't want it. So let's Slayton walk back to New Jersey. That was a dime by DJ. Yeah. I am thinking of trading Saquon for a ham sandwich. Do you think I can get it with mustard, or is asking for too much? I don't think many teams want running backs these days, so I don't know if you're getting a sandwich. Get like a small sandwich. You might get like a Subway sandwich because those are mid, but man, it's so sad to be a Giants fan. Well, I hope in the next 20 minutes we'll be happy, but right now it's like we just fear for the worst because of how this team usually goes. That's what we're worried about. Graham Gano, man, that's my MVP. I mean, Daniel Jones, yes, he was really good too this game, but like, I don't know, Graham Gano, unbelievable. Made a 47, a 52, and a 55, as well as a 23. And he made his extra points. I think he had 2. I don't know, but yeah, he's been amazing tonight. Graham Gano. Kickoff. Gano's been great on the kickoffs too, by the way. That one's a touchback, but the other like 5 have been right on the goal line. All right. 450. This isn't the game right here, but this drive is very pivotal. And we'll see if Taylor Heinicke, the once undrafted, I believe, quarterback signed by Dave Gettleman and the Panthers, can come back here 6 years later and beat Gettleman's Giants. We'll see. I still hope that turnover's coming. I don't doubt Taylor's going to, airmail one into our safety's hands. Not doubting it. Empty set. 3 receivers on the left, Logan Thomas, and another receiver on the bottom. Heinicke throws. Well, a big play just happened. I guess for those not watching, J.D. McKissick just had a 60-yard catch. I don't know what happened there. Who blew that coverage? Let's see. Tay Crowder. Wheel route, probably. Yeah, exactly. Crowder bid on it. McKissick's a good receiver. Heineke did the old school pump fake type thing and let out a great ball. And they didn't drop the pat. Notice how they don't drop their deep balls. Notice that. So now Washington's 19 yards away from taking the lead. Heineke throws. Oh my God. You can't make this up anymore. You just can't. You just can't make this up. Ricky Seals-Jones, who I know is a big guy, but Ricky Seals-Jones. That's touchdown. Well, Ricky Seals-Jones just, I don't want to say mossed Adoree Jackson, but he made a nice catch. Oh my God, this team. I need some water. Extra point. Oh, I thought he missed it. Well, that was fast. Yeah, it is a similar route to what we just saw. But once again, the pass rush. If you're letting Heineke just sit there and pump fake and like have all the time he wants and let Ricky Seals-Jones, a tight end, get all the way to the back right pylon, it's like there's too much time. All right, guess it's time to change the score. Washington 27. Wow. Man, we can't even be surprised anymore. Yeah, they for real just ran 2 plays in school. Yeah, can you believe that? What happened to our defense? Yeah, legit can't be happy for 5 minutes. Yeah, right? We feel great. We're up 3, and it's like that happens. Not 3, we're up 6, and that happens. Yep, PTSD from last year. This feels like Philly all over again. If DJ fumbles and go play in traffic, yeah, I don't know, man. Daniel Jones has played so well tonight too. Like he could actually, I feel like, win some people back over. Yeah, that would not be good. Well, Greg, even worse than what you just said. That Logan Thomas catching a touchdown. I guess on the bright side, if you're gonna let up a touchdown, I'm happy they left us a ton of time left. But man, that's 2 plays. Taylor Heineke, J.D. McKissick, and Ricky Seals-Jones. Those are like undrafted guys. Guys that were like on 1-year deals probably. That's who just torched us. And yes, I know one of them was Tate Crowder, Mr. Irrelevant pick, but one of them was Adoree Jackson, who's a $40 million per year corner. Yeah, 17 seconds. It's just, oh my God. I know my boy Eli would come up big in this situation. Let's see if Daniel can do it. 4:33. Got to get in field goal range. Starting at their own 25. Jones, back to pass. They send the blitz. Barkley did a good job picking that up. Oh my God, nearly picked. Broken up by William Jackson. I think Barkley had a really good pass block. I'll give him credit, unless that was Booker. But whoever the running back was had a good pass block. That could have been bad if that ball got popped up a bit more. That was, yeah. I mean, that was physical, but I think that's good defense. I don't know how else you're supposed to defend that. I think it was Barkley. Good pass block, Saquon. I'll give you that. I noticed. 3 wide receivers, Caden Smith, Saquon on the field. Jones over the mid throw. Caught. Rudolph first. I thought he threw a pick. I'm expecting the worst right now. Rudolph first down. Clock ticking down to 4 minutes. Yeah, that's a good anticipation throw. Wow. That was good. Yeah, he wasn't even around his defender yet. That was a good throw. So much for not having chemistry with Kyle Rudolph, huh? That was pretty good. Handoff. Barkley. I was hoping he could reverse Fields to the left, but he kind of got caught. So Barkley picks up about half a yard, 1 yard, second, and they call it 10 on the broadcast. Second and 9.5. 3:40 left in the game. Giants gotta take their time. You can't eat up too much clock right now, but you know, you don't want to potentially get a field goal too fast and leave them too much time. Jones throws. Broke up, and Slayton, no flag. St. Juste, the rookie, in coverage for Washington. I mean, you can't expect Slayton to catch that, right? If you can't catch this, you're not catching that. And that was a good throw. He put it in a good spot, but tough catch. Third and 10. I wonder if they go for it here if they have an incompletion. I would go for it personally. Here we go. Good job by the tackles. Jones rolls to the right. He throws. Is that a catch? Oh, my. They call him out. Was it incomplete? Let's see. He was this close. Got one. Yeah, he's out. Don't challenge it. He's out. He was so close. He had a chance. Absolutely could have dragged that other foot, but then they're punting. I may have gone for it if I was Joe Judge here. Because, like, what's the worst that happens? They come down and kick a field goal? I mean, all right. Fair catch at the 8. I think I would have gone for it there. Maybe that's the Madden in me, but I think I would have gone for it. Because think about it. They need like 2 more first downs to end the game anyway. You have the 2-minute warning. If Washington kicks a field goal, they kick a field goal. You're still down 4. You know, it's I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's win on a safety. Oh my god. Yeah, right, imagine that. Do like a pitch play and it fails. 3:13. Gibson ran hard and got a first. I will say Gibson fumbled the game away last week for Washington, so I would not mind if that repeated itself, but they can probably bring this down to the 2-minute warning after the next play. So we're getting to the end. Peppers missed it. Come on. You got to make the freaking tackle. This is why I'm not like a Jabril Peppers stan. I see too much of this. You got to make that tackle. Heineke at 300 yards, 2 tutties, no interceptions, 28 of 36. Because apparently we play all-pro quarterbacks every week, although it's Heineke and Bridgewater. But that's what the Giants' defense is, I guess. Handoff. Gibson gets tackled forward for about 4. Giants use their first timeout. It'll be a 2nd and 6. Oh, this is sad. This is freaking sad. This is a good point. Wow, we even know they're going to run. If you can't stop Gibson when you know he's running, you have no shot against the real running backs like Elliott or Kamara, Alvin Kamara. Listen, give you said Kamara, I got you. Now listen, give Gibson his respect. He's good. I know he's not like a household name like those guys, but he's good. I think Gibson's a really good player. Oh my god. I can't with this team, man. I just I always say, why do I like sports? I should have liked anime or something. This just kills me. Humphreys in motion. They're picked it off. There he Bradbury. Oh my god, Washington is stupid. How do you not run the ball there? Holy crap. Oh my, what a play. What a play by cornerback 1. That was like Malcolm Butler. Did he? I think he caught it. Yeah, he had. Yeah. Oh man, they just beat themselves. Oh man. Yep. Heineke slams the helmet. I don't blame him. They had this thing won. Oh my gosh. Ron Rivera, still the same look. Whoever made that play call, man, what are you doing? I don't know how you don't run the ball. First turnover of the game for either team. Giants are on the Washington 20. But 2-minute warning. Washington has all 3 timeouts. Let's see. It's a run for Saquon, 1 yard. Timeout by Washington. So at worst, the Giants should go up 29-27. At best, you score a touchdown and go up 8. So, or 8 is 8 right? No. You go up 6. I don't know. I forget the score. I cannot believe what just happened here. I honestly figured they would just run the ball with Gibson 4 more times and the game would be over. I have no clue why they did that. They just handed us a gift. If we win this game, they just handed it to us. So, shout out to Washington. Wow. So another run play, probably, I would assume, but you never know with what just happened. It is a running play. Barkley's just stumbled. I don't know if he can't get his footing or what. But Barkley's down. Another timeout. So I guess in Washington's perfect world, Giants run the ball one more time, come up short, run into the 2-minute warning, and then have a chance to drive for a game-winning field goal with 1 timeout left. Is probably what Ron Rivera is thinking right now. How crazy this game is, I wouldn't be surprised Graham Gano missed a chip shot at this point. I mean, this game is nuts. Usually Thursday Night Football is not that good. This is crazy. .209. 3rd and 7 in the red zone. No false start, no fumble, no stupid stuff. I'd honestly, do I want to run the ball? I guess they're letting him pass, I guess. Let's see. 3rd and 7. A lot of faith in DJ here. They bring their rush, they throw, and he drops it. It was behind them. It's a bad throw. That was a bad throw. So the clock stops, which helps not us. Let's see. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, he could have called it. That's a tough catch, though. Not Shepard. DJ got to put it on him more. So here we go. Graham Gano to go up 29-27. That's 35, I think they said it was. 35-yard attempt for Graham Gano. They said 2 yards longer than an extra point. Here's the kick. And he got it. All right. 29-27. And there's some fighting going on. I think Graham Gano just took a flop. Respect, Graham. Respect. You get those flags. Graham is such a baller. All right, 29-27. It's too much time for my liking here. I'm sorry, 29-27. Nope, I'm screwing the score up. 29-27. Here we go. Gano is our savior. It's crazy. All right. I guess they went down in 2 minutes. How'd that happen? I don't know. The clock's at 2 minutes now, so I guess this will be a legitimate 2-minute drill here for Washington. 1 timeout. All he needs is a field goal, though. And Dustin Hopkins is, I think, an above-average kicker. So I don't know what his range is. I would say somewhere from like 58 and in is probably for him, but I don't know. I don't feel good about this because of our defense today, but we'll see. I cannot believe they threw that ball still. I am stunned. I'm absolutely stunned by what Washington just did on that play. I mean, my goodness. So here we go. 2 minutes. We'll see if they actually force a return here. And end zone. This guy in Washington wants to return the ball badly. He's mad. I mean, like, why wouldn't you take a touchback these days? You get up to 25. It's like you're just helping your team. Let's see. Is Heineke rattled? Or does he make a great comeback? Let's see. I guess this is why sports are great, but it sucks when your favorite team's playing in here because it's a lot of pressure. All right, let's see. It'd be funny if Eric Flowers got bulldozed and gave up a sack to somebody to lose the game. To Leonard Williams right there. All right, empty set. 2 minutes. Washington's 25. Here we go. Throw. Nearly dropped. That's honestly fine. We'll take clock runs. 2-yard gain for Washington to McKissick. No huddle for Washington. Heineke. Man. Humphrey should have caught it, but that could have been picked once again. Oh, yeah, you got to catch that. They're beating themselves in a lot of ways. I mean, we played well tonight in a lot of ways too, but the Washington football team is just doing everything they can to lose this game, it feels like. Giants got 2 deep safeties, 3 linebackers underneath. No, they're dropping back. Throw. McKissick is short. I think he's short. 4th down play, 1:20 to go. They're not using a timeout. Let's see. He gets the first. They ran for the first down, 5-yard gain. Time's ticking though. I guess there is a lot of time technically, but still, clock's moving. They still have that one timeout. Maybe they're saving it for a catastrophe in case there's a sack or something. They're at the Giant, or they're at their own 38. Throw caught. Thomas right near midfield. Gains 9. 45 seconds. They're close to that field goal range, that green line over there. False start. False start. False start. Might be a false start. And there's a running clock, too. So 10-second runoff. Let's see. Oh, my God. Well, Lorenzo Carter. Neutral zone infraction. That's not good. So now Washington saves their timeout. They gain yardage. What do they need? Like 5 more yards to get inside of his field goal range? 2? Was it? I don't even see that, honestly. But, yep, they're 4 yards away from being in Dustin Hopkins' range. And we got a timeout, I think. No? Refs blew it dead. Something's going on. So game clock, 39 seconds. Play clock, 40. So 3 extra seconds on the game clock. It's like I've seen this movie before many times. Oh. More whistles? What's going on? Oh, timeout. Timeout, Giants. All right, let's check the chat. How we feeling? People mad at Leo. Yeah, let's see all these missed chances. The CJ Board play, man, that's underrated. Turf Monsters have 15 tackles. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, 39 seconds left on the Giants 48 here for Washington. I don't know where that green line is, but it's close. Throw. Drop. No way. He dropped. Yeah. That reminded me so much of the freaking Boston Scott play. It wasn't even funny. It's on Peppers, too. I'll give Peppers his credit. That was good coverage. He probably should have caught that. And he would have 1 foot anyway. Doesn't matter. 2nd and 10, 34 seconds. Still on the Giants 48. They just need a few more yards to get into field goal range, technically. Throws. Dyami Brown. Let's see if they hurry up. I think they will. I think they're in field goal range, technically. Oh, Ron Rivera uses that timeout. Okay. Interesting. 27 seconds left. 3rd and 5. I think they're in field goal range for Dustin Hopkins, and they're down 2. And a field goal is 3 points, as we know. So this is not good, but it's going to be a tough kick if it's in this area. They could get more yards here, of course, but in this area, it's going to be a tough kick. I am surprised they took the timeout, though. I figured they would rush and call something, then call timeout, but let's see. Maybe they have a play they really like here or something. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what the Giants have on defense. I think the Giants had too many guys on the field. No, timeout. Okay. The Giants had 2 guys running off the field. They had to call it. Would have been too many men on the field. That would have been bad. That would have been real bad. Like, what are we? Didn't we just call time? Like, what are the Giants doing out of these timeouts? Like, they're just so unorganized. It's like everything Joe Judge is preaching to us is just not true right now. We're going to be sound, that we're going to be like fundamentally whatever. And it's just like they're not even doing stuff right after timeouts. It's crazy. All right, 3rd and 5 again. Still 28 seconds. There's no timeouts left in this game. A sack here would put this game pretty much out of reach. A completion for a 1st down gives Washington a pretty good chance. Let's see. Throws out route. That was worst case. That was worst case scenario. Adam Humphries picks up about 8-9 yards, 1st down. I would assume they run the ball to the area that Hopkins wants it, and then they just go for the win. That's where they'd run it, then spike it, and then go for the win. But we'll see. It's going to come down to Hopkins. They're on the 36. It is 54 yards from here. McLaurin caught it at the 30. They look confused here. Eric Flowers is late getting there. What's happening? Booth review, maybe? On the review. I believe that my math's correct. A field goal here is 47 yards. I think you tack on 17. Let's see. I think Bradbury hit that into his arms too. That was good coverage, and he caught it. He caught it. So it's a good catch. Did Bradbury hit it? He might have. He was close. That was good ball placement, though. Why is this team so cursed, man? Why? I don't know. This has been a crazy night. I can't sit here and guarantee that Hopkins makes it. We've seen crazy stuff happen all night. It's not shocking me if he misses it. That's what I'm hoping for right now. All right, so what are they doing here? Field stands. Yep. Catch stands. Okay. I think there should be a 10-second runoff and we should win. That's how it should go. If only it was that easy. I mean, like, how are they going to win this game after Heineke threw like one of the worst interceptions of the season? Like, that's going to go down as one of the most crucial and worst interceptions of this year. I guess on this play, they're just going to throw it out of bounds. No? Okay, they spike it. Here it is. I'm turning my phone over. I don't want any updates. Dustin Hopkins. A chance to be a hero for Washington. Once again, after he missed a field goal last week in a close game with the Chargers. A field goal here makes it 30-29. Tressway is the holder. Hopkins the kick from the right hash. No timeouts left. So the game ends here from 48. He missed it! And the Giants somehow. You got no. What? Oh my. Oh my. He actually was. Are you? I can't. This team. I can't. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my God. 43 yards. Zeros on the clock. For the win. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know, man. Guess it's time to change the score. I don't know. Is this team cursed or what? Like, there's no way this happens to anybody else, right? There's no way a guy misses a field goal for the win, and then this team goes offsides. There's no way you get an interception on the other team's like 20-yard line, which Bradbury got, and you still lose the game. I don't know. They wanted us to win that game, Washington, and we still didn't win it. It's embarrassing. I mean, this team is crazy. Yes, I've heard of Atlanta, Moot. Thank you very much, but this is ridiculous. I mean, like, I can't. Yeah, this team's cursed. I don't know. I don't know anymore. What can you do but laugh at this point? It's and yeah, Lawrence was offside. It's not even like the wrong call. I can't be mad. These idiots beat themselves. That is what it is. And now I got to go through 10 days of being 0-2. Oh my God. Oh my lord. Try being a Cubs fan. Yeah. Listen, I know we haven't suffered for like 50 years, but it's been so bad the last 10 years as a Giants fan. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Joe Judge talks about discipline. We have none. Love the stream. At least you guys like the stream. It's first time I did it for a Giants game, so it was fun, but it turned out like this is I don't know, I can't talk. It's just this did not turn out the right way. Um, yeah, I don't know. Hmm. There's so many mistakes in this game. I literally have to like write them down when I do the post game reaction. Like there's so many mistakes. CJ Board, James Bradbury pass interference, Dexter Lawrence, the false starts by the offense, back to back plays. The Giants coming out of two separate timeouts and not knowing what the hell they're doing. It's just every way to beat themselves. And Washington did everything in their power to give us that game, and we didn't take it. Yeah, we beat ourselves. That's exactly what we beat ourselves. Yeah, I don't know how to describe what just happened either. I don't know. Can we be surprised anymore? Like as Giant fans, I know it's not the Cubs, it's not 108 years. I get this, of course, but like I haven't been alive that long, so I can't relate. But hell, at least the Cubs recently won a World Series, but I don't know. And yeah, this too. I forgot this one. Darius Slayton. I don't think I mentioned that. If he catches that ball, game was over. They go up 10 with what, like 4 minutes left? It's over. Worst part was two plays. Yeah, I mean there was like a whole ass list of like, everything that went wrong this game. It's Yeah, it's Saquon tripping over himself on a half his rushing attempts. I mean, the offensive line wasn't horrible, and Daniel Jones might have played his best game in a long time, and they still lost. They gave up how much? 30 points or something to Taylor Heineke, who the broadcast mentioned was signed to be a quarantine quarterback because they wanted an extra guy in case the other guys on the active roster got COVID last year. That's who we lost to. And we had it won. I sat here for like 5 seconds laughing because of Dustin Hopkins missing that field goal. And then to find out, like, a few seconds later, oh, we're offsides. It's inexcusable. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by no one is safe after this. I mean, I don't see anyone getting fired after this. If the offense came out and scored 10 points, I would say sure, maybe. But the offense played well, and I think Jason Garrett survives another week. So, um, the problems with the Giants go further than coaching. I'll put it that way. But they played well tonight. I mean, if you told me the Giants were going to put up 29 in this game coming into, I think they scored 29. Or what the hell was the score? Yeah, 20. If you told me the Giants were going to score 29 a few hours ago, I would have said we win this game easily. I mean, I think part of the problem is the defense. It can't be this bad against Taylor freaking Heineke. I don't know. Once again, they did it to themselves. Congrats to Washington. I, you know, although you guys tried to lose the game a few times, I guess we didn't want it. I'm not going this far saying the defense is not good anymore, but I think the expectations that some people had of this defense being top five, it's out. Nah, they're not a top five defense. Even top 10 at this point is like, I don't know. So they're not. But yeah. This I'll go over the holding call on board. When I watched the first replay, I didn't think it was that bad of a call. Would I have called it as a ref? Maybe not, but it was technically holding. I think it wasn't needed. I think CJ Ward has to realize your quarterback just ran for 50 yards behind you. You don't need to score a touchdown on this play. Why are you holding when he's trying to let go of you? You know what I mean? Like if a guy's trying to disengage, you can't grab his jersey. They're calling that every time. It's one of the easiest calls for a ref. So, I'm not going to say I'm not going to blame the refs or something. It's no, beat themselves. Yeah, the broadcaster said after Saquon had that big run, he averaged less than 2 yards per carry. So, although his final line might not look that bad, they had no consistency running the ball at all. So, that's a problem. They got to beat Atlanta next week. I don't know what Atlanta's going to look like this week against Tampa. I expect them to get, kind of blown out there. But I don't know. I can't even think about that far in ahead. I need to digest what I just saw here because this is crazy. So, yeah. Why was our defense beat by Heinicke? He didn't even seem that good. I thought Heinicke was fine most of the night. It's just the interception he threw was horrible. Yeah, I mean, like I thought Heinicke for the first 3.5 quarters actually played pretty well, but that interception was inexcusable. Now I got these stupid fans chanting Heinicke in the background. Oh, this team. All right, let's see if I can make a positive spin zone on this somehow. How can I possibly be positive about what just happened here? I guess on the bright side, the Dallas Cowboys may go 0-2. They play the Chargers at home. They are underdogs right now. Philly, underdogs. Washington's 1-1. We got Washington later in the season at home, so we could tie that. But yeah, I think this is going to be a bad division again. So as we sit here 0-2, I'm not going to say our season's over. Do I feel good about the season? No, I don't. But I don't think the season's over because we play in the NFC East. That's the only reason. Maybe the AFC South because they kind of suck too. Yeah, so I don't know. I still feel like there's a chance, but I just can't fully buy into this team until they just do stuff better. It's the only way I can say it. So yeah, that sucked. Once again, it was fun. Enjoy doing this with you guys. Look at this effing tweet. The Giants are 0-2 to start the season for the 8th time. 8th time in 9 seasons. It's you can't even fathom being that bad. And then you have fans of this team that are like, "Why are you always so negative?" Are you kidding me? What are you watching? I hate that. 8 times in 9 years, 0-2 starts. You can't even make it up. There's no way another team has done that. Only us. I don't even know which comment to go to. I don't think anyone's getting fired yet, guys. I don't. I think this is when we kind of have to blame the players. This is true, but we're not that team. No. Nope. You're right, but we're not that team. Yeah, I think I don't know if I posted this one, but yeah, there's no pass rush. That was a lot of the problem tonight. Not only the penalties and the whole not capitalizing on the opportunities given to us by Washington, but yeah, they had an Azeez Ojulari sack on the first drive, and then I don't think Taylor Heinicke was probably touched the rest of the game. I don't think anyone else even got a sack. There was one play where Leonard Williams almost got his foot when he rolled out to the left, but there was no pressure. And That's been one of the things holding. Now we got Washington's Twitter mocking the Danny Dimes thing. Just a fantasy question. Are you buying Barkley and Gibson low right now? I actually think Barkley's a pretty good buy low in fantasy. I'm not gonna lie. I think he is. Gibson, yeah, he's got a good role on this team. I would buy him. I don't know who's gonna sell him, but I would buy him. Barkley, though, I feel like the Barkley owner may give in. Giants suck. Firing Gettleman and Garrett. I'm not disagreeing. Not at all. Hey, it was a good stream. It was a great stream. We had fun in here, of course. Even the people out here talking about the thick with the 2 Cs and whatnot. It was an interesting stream, but no, man, it's hard not to be negative about this team. I'm sorry, it's hard not to. This too, soft coverage everywhere. Once again, why did we sign Adoree Jackson for $40 million to play zone like most of the time? Why? Wasn't that the reason for signing a good cornerback too? That was my thought process the entire offseason is we signed James Bradbury to play more man defense because we couldn't trust Ryan Lewis and Julian Love and Corey Ballantyne last year. So right now we have a healthy Bradbury and a healthy Adoree, and we're still playing zone too much, in my opinion. But once again, as I said, I'm a stupid YouTuber and Patrick Graham's a very smart guy. So what do I know? But it's annoying me. The losses on the defense, yeah. I think when you put up 29 points against a Taylor Heineke type quarterback, you should win that game. Yeah, I agree. Slayton drops why we yeah. No, you're not wrong. There's a lot of reasons we lost, but yeah, if you want to look at one specific play, yeah, that one absolutely. Yeah, Bradbury bought us a gift and it wasn't even Christmas. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's defense and Slayton, right? I mean, those are the two main culprits of this game. And we really we let a great Daniel Jones game go to waste. No turnovers. I think he nearly threw for 300 yards or somewhere around there. And Graham Gano was unbelievable. Unbelievable. And they wasted it. I don't know how, but I don't know about were they out coached though? Were they out coached or did the Giants just like not? My man guess, yeah, because Graham was calling all the zone plays. Like, are they out coached or do the Giants just not have talent on their pass rush? I don't know. Like, it's part of both, I guess you could say both. Um, I don't know. I don't completely blame Joe Judge, but as we all know, the honeymoon phase of Joe Judge is over. There has to be results. You know, you spend the Giants have right like a top 5 payroll in football right now, and they got to win. Like there's no 5 or 6 win season that can happen when you spend that much money. Can't have it. Clock management, definitely. That's another one. It's like when two parts of the team are great, the other is always so bad and loses us the game. Yeah. Yeah. If we had last year's defense and an offensive performance like this, we win this game. But the defense wasn't good. And the offense actually was good tonight. Barkley lost his step. I don't know. I still want to see more. I'm not convinced on that yet. As I said, I'm not going to put all my stock into one game, but he has to play better versus Atlanta. 10 days off. Atlanta sucks, defensively at least. I have to see a lot in that game. But we saw Barkley break off like a 50-yard run. It was good to see that. We saw some jump cuts. There was a Barkley reception where he planted his foot in the ground. So I mean, there were some positives in his recovery and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think he's lost a step. I'm not ready to say that. This feels like a loss where all the underlying issues that have festered, is that a word? Or am I just stupid? It's probably a word. I'm just stupid. With the teams throughout this decade or so of failure came out front and center. Yeah, the Giants have issues. They do. I've been speaking on it for years. If you're familiar with my work on here, you know how I feel about this team and the way it was built. I'm not gonna sit here and talk about it now. It's been said, but I'm focused on 2021 season and yeah, some of the underlying problems are there. Obviously, yeah, definitely. The sad part is Jones played well. Definitely, that it's a wasted performance. Where do we go from here? I don't know. I mean, it's too early to tell for the offseason. As I said, we're not mathematically done. There is a chance they make the playoffs in this crappy division. Although I think Dallas has a better chance, and even Philly's 1-0, and now Washington's ahead of us, so we are technically probably in last. But this division might take 8 wins to get it. So it's not over. But the Giants have their back against the wall, and they got to win next week. So yeah, I actually do want to go back and watch my reaction because I did actually think we won this game for like 3 or 4 seconds. I did. That's cruel. It's cruel when you think that happens, and it's like, yeah. How did the defense regress so bad? All right, let's see. Lack of pass rush. It's not there. Leonard Williams hasn't even sniffed a quarterback this year. He had 11 sacks last year. I mean, we played a decent amount of backup quarterbacks last year, didn't we? We played the Bengals backup quarterback. We played, who else did we play? I feel like we played at least 3 or 4 backup quarterbacks last year. That helps. I mean, we played Teddy Bridgewater, who's fine. We played a backup tonight, but he killed us outside of the interception. I don't really answer this question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where we go from here as a franchise. You use the cliche, we're on to Atlanta. That's it. You can't do anything right now. The only thing that could have been done was relieving Jason Garrett of his play calling duties and letting Freddie Kitchens do it. But the offense wasn't even the problem tonight. So I can't say that. They're not going to let Jason Garrett go after a game like this. I don't think. Like, this shouldn't be the game that lets Jason Garrett go. They actually showed some promise here. So in my opinion, this is not the game that will get Jason Garrett fired. Now, maybe they look at Jason Garrett's work as a whole and say, yeah, this guy's got to go. But knowing John Mara, I don't think they're going to fire him coming off a 29-point performance on offense, plus how good Washington's defense is. I think that's an impressive performance. Yeah, if things don't get better, believe me, if things don't get better, people are getting fired. I don't know about Joe Judge. I think Joe Judge is safe unless this is like a really bad year. Like this, if this is like a 1 or 2 win season, maybe you see head coaching change. I would say like 4 or less, like a 4 win or less season, maybe. But even if I like to miss the playoffs, Gettleman's probably gone. Jones, if he doesn't play well, is probably gone. Like there's gonna be changes. And the change of a GM can mean a lot to a team. So I don't know. There are people saying they're off the Judge train. I just saw one of those comments. I just lost it out here. I know, Benny, you've asked some questions here in the past. I'm familiar with you, but yeah. I mean, listen. I get why people are worn out with the Joe Judge stuff. It's someone put on Twitter. It's like it's like a used car salesman talk. It's kind of like what it is. We're hearing Joe Judge say all the right things. He motivated us a lot at his his first press conference, but we've seen some changes. Believe me, this is not McAdoo level. This is not Shermer level, but it's not enough. Like we're not seeing, like I always thought the Giants would have an edge in coaching, but just they don't right now, So, I mean, I don't know if the Giants have the right coach. I hope they do. I like Joe Judge. I want him to work out, but I don't know. Got to win. Rudolph hasn't impressed. Yeah, I mean, was he 31 coming off foot surgery? I mean, what did we really expect out of Kyle Rudolph? Like I get what you mean. He's a flashy name, had a great career with Minnesota, but this is 2021 Kyle Rudolph. So I'm done with this whole team. I'm going to some kind of waterboard myself. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. It's the guy who said he's gonna waterboard himself. What did he say before? Oh, he said he's done with the whole team. For me personally, I'm giving it another game before I really just like start ranting like a mother effer. Like I'm giving it one more game because if they lose to Atlanta, that's bad. as one of their easiest games on the schedule. If they don't beat Atlanta at home, Eli Manning jersey retirement game, who are you beating? You know, like you have to win that game. 10 days of rest, 10 days to prep for that game too. If they lose that Atlanta game, I'm losing hope. Yeah, definitely. I'm pissed right now, and I think I said this before the year started. This team had to be at least 1-1 after their first 2 games, and we're 0-2. And we were this close to being 1-1. But Dexter Lawrence had other ideas, and Slayton had other ideas and whatnot. And Patrick Graham wanted to call a conservative game against Tyler Heineke. So Slayton's a 5th rounder. He's expendable, especially when you drafted a guy in the 1st round, and Kadarius Toney, who you barely use, right? And you could tell the Giants want to get Slayton involved. They used him a lot in the second half. But Slayton has too many drop issues. And that's when fans called Slayton a wide receiver 1 after week 1 last year, I was just like pulling my hair out. I'm like, are you serious? Like, we're calling this guy a wide receiver 1? The drops are inconsistent. It's not like he's the best route runner in the world, you know? He doesn't play through contact all that well. So I'm like, Slayton's fine. He's been worth it for a 5th round pick, but if he got released next year, I'm not gonna be shocked either. It's like anything could happen. There's a lot of reasons they lost this game. At a certain point, what do you expect from our secondary when they are told to play stupid soft zone? The only way for them to be good is not to do what their coach says. It's sad too, right? Because like Patrick Graham was so good last year. And we were all bought into Patrick Graham. We're like, damn, this guy is amazing. He's going to be a head coach soon. Like us as fans, we were scared of losing Patrick Graham this offseason to be a head coach. And now we're like, want to get rid of him. I don't, but like there's fans that are done with Patrick Graham now, it seems like. So I won $49, but at least the Giants got the Falcons at home. They better win that freaking game. If we lose to Atlanta, that's it. Who else you beating? Because I think they play Atlanta. No, they play Atlanta. Then they play like the Rams, who are gonna. I can't even imagine what they're gonna do to us. And then we play the Cowboys, who, I guess we could win that game, but I'm not counting on it. We'll be underdogs by 4, 5, 6 points. Is there any positivity coming from this game? Daniel Jones. If you're still a Daniel Jones believer, this ups your confidence. I will say that. Our kicker kicks ass. That's good. Sterling Shepard's a baller. I think Kenny Golladay played, kind of well. It wasn't great, but and I talked about the division. The division it's still in reach. That's the positive. The big takeaway, and then the big positive is the division is still in reach. And it may take 8 wins to win this division. And right now, we're in I guess, still a decent spot to win this division. They got to win some games, but their year's not over yet, in my opinion, because of this division. If the Giants hypothetically played in the AFC, what division? Even the AFC East with the Dolphins, the Patriots, and the Bills, I'd say our season's over. But the fact that we play in a division with Dak coming off an injury, the Cowboys and all their injuries on defense, the Eagles and their uncertainties, new head coach. I know Jalen Hurts looked good, but we don't know who Jalen Hurts is yet. And Washington has Taylor Heineke and a very tough schedule coming up. I don't know. I'm reading my text messages now. It's like got some buddies making fun of me. And I faced McKissick and McLaurin in a fantasy league too to make it worse. Insult to injury. Yeah, I need an answer to this. If I was like a beat reporter, which I don't plan on being, but who knows? I don't know where my life's going at this point, but that'd be the first thing I'm asking. Not even the other stuff. The other stuff is like a lot of mental errors and crap like that. My question is, why did you draft Kadarius Toney in the 1st round to not use him when he is healthy? I know he had the hamstring issue about a month ago. He's fine. I think he seems fine. I know he had COVID. I know he kind of had a tough time with it. Excuse me, but why aren't you playing him more? You're playing 5th rounder Darius Slayton, who, yes, caught a touchdown in this game. We're forgetting that he caught a touchdown. but he also had like 2 really bad drops, and one pretty much lost him the game. So if Darius Slayton, who's an inconsistent wide receiver 4 or 3, whatever you want to say it, maybe 4, what is keeping you from playing Kadarius Toney? Like, why? It bothers me. I don't get it. DJ has nothing to be ashamed of, in my opinion. The question is, can he keep this up? Well, that is the real question. I have no idea. He always seems to play well against Washington, so can he continue to play this well against other teams? Well, that's the thing about Daniel Jones. I always, I showed you guys that graphic after his rookie season, how he basically had 70% of his stats against in 4 games. It was against the Jets, the Lions, the Buccaneers when they were bad, and Tampa, right? Did I say Tampa? I think I just said Tampa. There was another bad team, and Washington or something. I don't know. They played 4 bad teams, and Daniel Jones had like a 15-0 touchdown to interception ratio against them. So yeah, Daniel Jones has played well against some good teams. Like last year against Baltimore, for instance, towards the end of the season, I think he played well. They didn't put up many points offensively, but I thought Daniel Jones played well in that game. So I've seen it before, and Washington has a good defense. It's not like this is the Cowboys defense or the Eagles defense, So it's like they're a tough defense, but yeah, I don't know why Daniel Jones plays well against them. I genuinely have no idea. Fire and Gettleman for fire. Yep. I don't expect it to happen soon. I'm not a Gettleman fan, but that's not happening. It's not happening now. This feels like, oh Lord. You know what? I kind of had a thought like this, but I was like, no, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, right? This can't be 2017 level as a bad, can it? Like, I don't think so. If this team really had 3 or 4 wins this year, I'm trying to think how bad things would get. Like, I don't know if it's possible, is it? I guess it's possible, but that's bad. I don't think, hopefully 3 and 14 and 4 and 13 is not in the cards, but that's, I don't know. Would you hire a new coaching staff next year? My main priority with the Giants, if everything goes to crap this year and this is a bad season, I was going to say, I'm reading other questions as I'm doing this. Sorry. If everything goes really bad this season, I don't think Joe Judge is safe. I mean, Joe Judge went 6-10 last year. Let's say he goes 5-12 this year. What's that? 11 and whatever, 11 and something bad. I can't do math, but 11 wins in 2 years. I mean, can't have that, right? I mean, like Joe Judge is not untouchable. If the Giants have that bad of a year, I could see there being a new coaching staff. But what I think it comes down to, and this is the part of the Giants going to piss me off the most, is they're probably going to fire Gettleman and promote some other idiot from within the organization, whether it's Kevin Abrams or some other guy. And I'm not saying Abrams is an idiot, but like I don't know why the Giants can't bring in another voice. Like even when the Giants had their GM search in 2017 when Gettleman was hired, I think they interviewed 4 people, and 3 of them were from within the organization or had previous ties. And then you had Louis Riddick as the other guy who probably wouldn't have been good himself. So yeah, I think the Giants need to hire a GM from within another organization, preferably a winning organization, because the Giants organization needs to be cleansed right now. Cleansed, just clean it out. It's like something has to change here. Like I see the same crap year after year, and then I get called pessimistic and negative, but it literally is the same crap. If you're joining this late, there was a stat that the Giants have started 0-2 in 8 of the last 9 seasons. It's pretty bad. I think you have every right to be negative at that point. And I do think John Mara is part of the problem. Yes, I do. So, but you can't get rid of him. Like you can't get rid of John Mara. Even if Jeff Bezos came in and offered $1 billion, I think John Mara just likes being the Giants owner. I don't think he's giving it up. So I don't know. I miss Gallman. Man, if we're missing Gallman at this point, I mean, Gallman was like a healthy scratch for the Falcons. I guess. And the weird part is the Giants had more running success when Gallman was in last year. So I don't know. It's not that Gallman's better than Saquon. I can't say that. No, but they were running the ball better last year. I will say that. Do you think our O-line is bad? I don't think it's bad. I mean, yeah, yeah, it's bad. They weren't that bad tonight, though. Recency bias in my head, I'm like, "They weren't that bad tonight." Like, yes, Nate Solder got beat once or twice pretty badly. Yes, Andrew Thomas had, like, one bad play in there. Yes, Billy Price blew a block at one point. Yes, Will Hernandez got manhandled at one play. But for the most part, I think Daniel Jones was kept pretty upright in the second half especially. So, I don't know. Andrew, hey. Yeah, hey, how you doing? You must be enjoying this. Andrew's brother. Screen him out. Don LaGreca. We got to screen out Gettleman. That's for sure. I want to give him a no. I'm giving the Giants one more week. I'm not doing the whole Gettleman thing yet, but one more week. Beat Atlanta. Keep me sane. Move the defense back to a 4-3. Does a 4-3 make us a better pass rush though? Maybe. But does it? Like I feel like we've drafted guys and signed guys that fit a 3-4. Now all of a sudden we're going to change the defensive scheme. Like, does Lorenzo Carter fit a 3-4? Does Lorenzo Carter fit a 4-3? Does O'Shane Ximines fit a 4-3? Does Azeez Ojulari fit a 4-3? I don't think so. Not as well as a 3-4. Like the problem is they drafted all these guys to be in this particular defense. Now we're going to give up on it. Like I don't see that happening. This is my idiot brother. Watch the Giants score less on ATL. Yeah. I mean, look, maybe 29 is a lot for us, so sure. Although Matt Ryan's a choke artist and sucks in the red zone, but 0-3 incoming. Imagine that. They better not lose that game. Because as I said, my brother is a Falcons fan, and that team sucks. And I just don't want to lose to him. I'm glad you asked this question, my friend Andrew. I heard too many Giants fans coming into this year saying, "Man, we're going to sweep the Eagles." I'm like, really? Have you not watched the Giants the past decade or so? We're sweeping the Eagles. I'd be lucky to go 1-1 right now. You think we can contain Jalen Hurts after that? I don't know about that, but whatever. Oops. What's up with Kadarius Toney? That's what I said. If I was a beat reporter, I wish I could ask. That's what I want to know right now. Dylan again outrated. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's happened before, right? Like we've seen this in the NFL, but it feels like such a Giants thing. I don't know. Who can we replace Slayton from the practice squad with? Oh man. Is Alex Bachman still here? I mean, he had a drop in the preseason too. David Sills. Why not David Sills, right? I mean, shit, like why not? I like David Sills. I think a lot of people like him. Looks like I need a drink. I got my water here. I don't drink alcohol anymore. I mean, I never did too much anyway, but I haven't had a sip of alcohol in like 4 years. I'm good. Fire the defensive coach. We know how to lose. Who's our defensive? Oh, I guess Graham. I'm giving Graham a longer leash. He was so good last year. Like the defense overperformed last year. That might be the problem here. That people have this perception, and I know we signed Dory Jackson, but people have this perception that the Giants defense is supposed to be a top 5 unit in football because of how they played last year. That's not really how it works sometimes. The defensive regression always happens. I talked about playing these backup quarterbacks last year, and regression happens. It's part of it. I think Patrick Graham is still a good defensive coordinator, but they have to make an adjustment. And I'm happy the Giants now have 10 days off. I do hate Thursday Night Football. I do. I think it's a stupid concept, and I hate it for the players. I feel bad for them. And then there's definitely going to be someone saying, "Dude, they make millions of dollars. Shut up." But still, I feel bad. It's hard on players. I'm sure they barely can get a bet on Mondays. Some of them, but. Yeah, I think the whole concept of Thursday Night Football is stupid anyway. But this will now give the Giants 10 days to realize how bad are we effing up with coaching? Why are we not playing Kadarius Toney? Why are we playing 10 yards off receivers? Like, why are we doing all this stupid stuff, Where the hell is Leo Williams? Collecting checks, my friend. Collecting checks. That's what he's doing. I don't know. I wasn't really a fan of giving him that money, and I hope to be proven wrong, but I haven't seen much yet. I'll tell you that. Joe Wudge. Go to bed. Just stop. Get out of here. Yeah. No, it's harder. It is harder. At the end of the day, I'm gonna love all my teams till the day I die, but um, I feel like so much of the Giants is self-inflicted. They do it. They shoot themselves in the foot more than most professional, organizations out there, and it's hard to feel bad for the Giants. I'll put it that way. Um, you know, I guess sometimes it is hard to root for them because they beat themselves and do stupid stuff nonstop. But that's it. I'm stuck as a Giants fan for life. I love it, but sometimes it's rough. So this is exactly what playing not to lose does. There were a couple times in this game where the Giants could have went for a fourth down. Um, I'm trying to think exactly what the situations were. There was like a 4th and 3 at one point in the first half, I believe. They could have went for it, and they were on Washington's side of the field. So, yeah, I mean there were chances. I don't like the whole play not to lose thing, but still, yeah. Let's do a live stream together, Eagles versus Giants. If Red Zone's on, I'm not doing it. I don't know when they play this year, probably 1:00 games. But if they play in prime time, you got a deal. I'll do that. But I'm not missing Red Zone. Sorry. With the way my fantasy seasons are going, I might be done soon. So maybe. What happened the entire post Bradbury pick drive? I think they had 2 runs and an incompletion, right? And then they kicked the field goal. That was big because if they picked up, they had a chance to get a first down because they were 20 yards out. They could have picked up a first down, ran some more clock, and gave Washington like no time left. So yeah, they absolutely should have picked up the first down there. Dexter Lawrence better not step foot on the Jersey soil. Yeah. Listen, he's a solid player, Dexter. Always said that. I don't know if he was worth the 17th overall pick, but this was just a brain dead move. Yes. Yes, 100%. As much of a person that hated the Saquon Barkley pick, even before it happened, I told this is back when I first made commentaries. I'm like, you cannot take a running back second overall. I can even sit here and say that Saquon Barkley coming out of Penn State was so tremendously talented, and this team has done nothing to help him. Like, yes, they signed Nate Solder. Yes, they went out and spent money on Patrick Omameh and some other bum ass offensive linemen, but they've done nothing to help him. I know Eli Manning was there for a while and gave Saquon 91 receptions his rookie year. Daniel Jones doesn't even throw the ball at Saquon Barkley. What is it, 1-2 times per game at most? It's like they just misutilize Saquon so much. It's frustrating. Like, I have so many problems taking that guy in the second overall pick anyway, and they don't even use him the right way. It makes it even worse. Frustrating. The Giants are either very good or they really suck, and Jones did great this game. I can't say they're very good. Giants have issues right now. I think some of it's coaching and some of it's just mental errors. And I think some of it can be fixed. That's the optimist in me speaking. They can be fixed. I think I don't think this team is 2017, as someone said before. They're not that bad. They have talent. But there are some bright sides to this team. They spent a lot of money. They have guys on this roster now that are like household names and good players. The coach has got to be better. The mental errors got to stop. The defensive scheme's got to be better especially with Patrick Graham and whatnot. It's like, they're just doing stupid stuff. And when Joe Judge was hired here, and especially from what we saw last year, I was hoping this team would be well coached and we wouldn't have to worry about this, but we're already worrying about it week 2 into the season. ATL is a must win. Yeah, absolutely. I came into tonight saying like tonight is a game they pretty much not have to win. I don't know how I worded it. I don't know if I called it a must win. I think I called it a must win, but it wasn't a mathematical must win. Like the Giants could have lost this game as they did and still make the playoffs. The playoffs are still possible. Are they likely? Probably not as much. It's below 50%, but it's not over yet. But yeah, I think week 3 you have to win that game. You go down the schedule, and after Atlanta, it's tough as hell up until the bye week. And even coming out of the bye week, they play Kansas City. So that didn't get much easier. So the offense they look really good. I do wish they converted more and didn't settle for as many field goals. And maybe Joe Judge could have went for a couple more fourth downs. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad. The scheme is effing horrible. I guess you mean both, right? Didn't even specify offense or defense. Not Joe Judge's fault. You're gonna have people that defend Judge, and I think it's fair. I don't think it's all Joe Judge's fault. I guess some aspects of it, like when your team is making mental errors, like the I don't know if you can pin a drop on a receiver on Joe Judge, but even like the offsides on Lawrence, it comes down to discipline. Like you have to let your guys know, do not jump off sides. Like that has to be said before your field goal blocking unit goes on the field. Do not jump off sides. And he did. So I guess part of that is down to coaching and Joe Judge and whatnot. It could be the special teams guy. And we got more bots in here. Awesome. Block user. No, not today. Please, not right now, bot. Big nuts, my man is still here. Where are we going next? That's true, though. Yeah, you're right. He's a special teams guy, right? I mean, we do have a different special teams coach. What's his name? Something McGahee, right, or something? I forget his name. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Judge has a special teams background. Yes, absolutely. It's well said. Oh, here's one. This might cause some controversy. The drop was on Slayton and Jones. The ball wasn't further out than I kind of agree with that. If the ball was more in the breadbasket of Slayton, it probably would have been an easier catch. Because sometimes when you have to go fully extended, it's harder. I get that. And if he got to use his chest, he may have caught it. But I can't blame Daniel Jones. I mean, come on. Even if Slayton had some issues, he could have like maybe dove for it or something. I don't know. I can't really. I'll give Daniel Jones 5% of the blame, and 95 goes to Slayton. Best kickers are field goal. Yep. Yeah. Listen, Graham Gano was awesome. He was great. It's Joe Judge's fault. Guys were lost on pre-snap. There was a delay of game. Yep. Yeah. Even the play on defense, they called a timeout on defense right before the game-winning field goal, and they had like 14 guys or 13 guys on the field, and they had to call like another timeout or something. It's like they do I think Washington called the timeout. Then the Giants got caught with too many guys on the field coming out of a timeout. Like that's just bad coaching. Like that, it comes down to coaching. Yes, maybe some of it's on the players, but like I think some of it's on the coaching too. So yeah, that play coming out of the timeout in the first half on offense when they got the penalty, that was horrendous. And then you had Sterling Shepard doing like a 720, being like, what are we doing here? And, it's like you came out of a timeout. How do you not know what's going on? It's crazy. It was a layup pass. How do you not hit that ball perfectly? All right, in defense of Jones, and look, I'm not a Jones truther. I'm very honest about the kid. He had a guy right in his face. Like he got knocked on his ass the second he let go of that ball. So, yeah, I mean, it's a tough. It's he was wide open, but he did have like a 250-pound guy or 300-pound guy right in his face. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. But I said I'll give 5%. I'll give him 5%. I think a better touch pass probably is a touchdown, but if Darius Slayton just caught the damn ball, we wouldn't be talking about this. And it's a very catchable. The entire ball hits Slayton's right palm. So it's not like it hit his fingertips or something. Like he hit his whole palm. Like catch the ball. He only got his right hand on it. That's probably part of the problem. Yeah, he's got to catch it, right? Like, am I crazy or he's got to catch it? Like, I know it wasn't the most perfect throw. I get it, but he's got to catch it. You're an NFL receiver, my man. Like, you got to catch it. Yeah, the false start after the timeout was horrendous. It's bad. Yeah, 2 false starts in the red zone back to back. I think it was Solder and Thomas, right? I mean, that was bad. I forget what happened that drive. They might have got a field goal out of it, but still, I mean, it's just stupid. More beating themselves type of stuff. I want to see if I missed any really good questions here. Playoffs. Listen, man, I'm trying to keep hope here. All right, like I was negative as it gets on this team, but I'm trying to keep hope. All right, I expected 8 wins this year. I don't even know if we're getting to that. I'll sign up for 8 right now, honestly. Yeah, I didn't see the whole Galladay like incident. I was looking at the chat. I do want to go back and see that. If someone can like send that to me on Twitter or something, that'd be great. My Twitter's Mike_NYY for New York Yankees. If someone can send that or DM it to me, that'd be great because I did miss that. And I heard Joe Buck in my headset saying like, oh, and Galladay is like all worked up. I'm like, oh, what happened there? And I tried to click back and I didn't see it. So I missed it there. But playoffs or more like top 5? Listen, if you ask me right now, is there a better chance the Giants make the playoffs or have a top 5 pick? I might lean top 5 pick. So, yeah, I don't think the playoffs is a guarantee. Listen, I'd be surprised if they make it at this point, especially with this start. But yeah, once again, I got to see this. I don't know. I'll probably search it on Twitter. I'm sure I could find it. I'll try and look real quick for you guys. So Brian has this answer. Jones said it in his presser. It wasn't at anyone in particular. He is paid lots of money and he wants the ball. Yeah, I mean, like if you're Kenny Galladay, and I'm sure he was being pursued by at least a few teams out there. Um, you want the ball. You didn't sign here to get what? Like not many. Here it is. This is funny, right? Because Odell Beckham was getting crucified for this, and now Kenny Galladay is doing it. That's the thing. If you sign a good receiver, unless you sign Andre Johnson or Larry Fitzgerald, who are just the outlier type guys, your wide receiver is going to bitch if he doesn't get enough targets. That's just the wide receiver position. It's the wide receiver position is reliant on another guy. That's why there's always so many like divas and begging for targets and whatnot. The squeaky wheel gets the grease type thing, So let's see. Sloppy top. Bro, Saquon is still so good. He's 2 games back. They don't want him taking the big hits. How do you not want to see your big playmaker? Yeah, a player make a comeback. I mean, look, I was happy when he got that big run. That's just like I'm giving Saquon another week. I'm not freaking out yet. I'm not like I literally did not expect much from Saquon in this game. I have him in a fantasy league. I benched him. I was like, I don't expect much tonight from Saquon. It's a tough matchup, and he's probably going to get half his workload than he usually would. So you got people saying that like this, Barkley's not the same, or not this. Sorry. Saquon is not the same. And yeah, Saquon's not the same as he was in 2018. But this is Saquon Barkley 2 games back with a limited workload against 2 of the tougher defenses in football. I want to see how he plays against, the Falcons. And you're not going to play a team that bad every week. But if Saquon goes out against Atlanta, gets a full workload on 10 days rest, and shits the bed against the Falcons, then I'm concerned. Then I'm like, all right, what the hell's going on with this guy? But until then, I'm like, hey, I'm going to chill. I'm going to see how he plays in week 3, and we'll take it at that. Sloppy's crazy. Do not pay 26. Yeah, I wouldn't pay a running back that much money. If Saquon said, hey, I want $5 million per year, sure, come play for the Giants. But when Saquon Barkley is asking for $15 million per year, I'm like, no, absolutely not, So, oh, man. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, okay. So it wasn't directed at me. I appreciate that. Yeah, 2018 Saquon, different level. And the worst part is the Giants won 5 effing games that year. You're bringing a rookie running back, 2,000 scrimmage yards, unbelievable, 91 catches, and you win 5 games. I'm like, oh my god. I get what you mean with the McCaffrey thing. Different injury. What was McCaffrey's injury? It wasn't ACL. It wasn't like a ligament thing, was it? It wasn't that bad. I can't make them like it's apples oranges. I can't. But I know what you mean. I mean, McCaffrey played 3-4 games last year. Had a great debut. Well, not a week 1 game against the Jets, but it's not the same injury, And as I say, everyone heals different. I know Saquon's just a freak of nature. His legs are the size of like my waist, but it's like everyone heals differently. It's ligaments and stuff you can't really predict. Mike, do you think we rebuild next year if our 2 picks are in the if John Mara was smart? Yeah, I don't know why you would continue this. If the Giants have 2 picks in the top 10, you would think Chicago sucks and the Giants probably have less than like 6 wins. So if the Giants are worse than 6 wins or 6 wins or worse, why the hell are you not going to rebuild? What are we going to go in for year 4 with Daniel Jones coming off a 6-11 season? Like that sounds stupid. It's insanity. It's doing the same thing over and over again, right? They just went 6-10 last year. If they go 6-11 or worse this year, what the hell are we doing? Yeah, I would definitely be banging the table for a rebuild if that's the case, because that's a great starting point. 2 picks in the top 10, you can literally turn your entire organization around if you get the 2 right guys. Bobby Skinner. From Bobby Skinner, 1 sack and 1 tackle for a loss for the entire Giants defense, and they both came from oh my god, is that right? I mean, I'll see it on Twitter from Bobby later, but oh my god, that's bad. I believe it too. That's the worst part. So the Giants, according to Bobby Skinner, talking Giants, great dude. reliable. He says 1 sack and 1 tackle for loss for the entire Giants defense, and they both came from their rookie, Azeez Ojulari. And I like Ojulari, believe me, but that should not. Where's Leonard Williams? Why did we pay you 20 mil per year to? I don't know. 72-17. I don't know. Hopefully Kansas City goes easy on us. Maybe we'll cover the spread. I don't think we're winning, but maybe we'll cover the spread. I mean, yeah, look, Jason Garrett, I think overall did a pretty good job for 85-90% of the game. But Jason Garrett also had these asinine calls with the wide receiver and the rounds where they lost a bunch of yards, the halfback draws on like 2nd and 12 or 1st and like 15, whatever it was. Like just stupid stuff like that. Like the Giants would get a big break on a penalty, the Giants would break off a big play, and then Jason Garrett would call the most ridiculous play call. Even after the Saquon run, I think Jason Garrett had a ridiculous call. So, yeah, I mean, the offense was better, but Jason Garrett didn't fix everything. He's still kind of stuck in his ways in that regard. This one's interesting. Should the Giants bring in another quarterback like Cam if we keep losing? Nah. I mean, when Cam was released, I was like, hey, this is intriguing. Gettleman had him in Carolina. But nah, I don't even think Cam's vaccinated. I don't think teams want to deal with that. It's, I think that's the way most teams think nowadays, because I think if an unvaccinated player gets your team in a big COVID outbreak, then you can forfeit a game. And I don't think teams want to do that for a backup quarterback like Cam Newton. So is Cam Newton better than Daniel Jones? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. At this point, I have no idea. I mean, Jones just played well, so I'm not going to say that. But I guess you can make the argument. But I don't see a point. I think you just ride out this year with Daniel Jones. I mean, what are we going to do? Deshaun Watson's not walking through the doors tomorrow. I'm sorry, he's not. So, do you think if Jones turns games like this more consistent, you'd feel like they should keep him? I don't know. Daniel Jones have to do a lot to change my mind. I've watched every snap of that kid, just like I'm sure many of you have, for the last 2 years in one game. And what I've personally seen from Daniel Jones, I don't look at him and say, that's a franchise quarterback. I have yet to see it. So he played well tonight, and this is definitely something to build off of. I'm excited for him, and I'm happy with the way he played tonight, but I got to see more because he's done this against Washington every freaking time. So let's see Daniel Jones do this against other teams and maybe better teams, because when Daniel Jones plays good defenses, usually bad things happen. And he played okay against Denver. He wasn't going above and beyond. He had the terrible fumble, of course, but Daniel Jones was fine versus Denver. He wasn't great, but he wasn't bad either. So like it was okay. But that's what I think Daniel Jones is. He's okay. He's fine. He's average. I don't want that for a franchise quarterback. And when we have to make the decision to extend Daniel Jones, next year or 2 years down the line, I don't want to give him A+ money for a guy that I think is more of a game manager. I don't want that. So I like Daniel Jones. He's a great kid, great work ethic, great teammate. I just don't see enough to think he's a franchise quarterback. I could be proven wrong. I hold out hope for him all the time, but I'm not going to close that door on him. I just think right now, as we sit here on this day, I don't look at Daniel Jones as a surefire franchise quarterback. So the pain is something. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of pain when it comes to this team. A lot. Carter Coughlin needs to play. I think Carter Coughlin came in for I saw him on one play. He got really good pressure on one play. So I don't know how much he played. I'll go look at it later. But yeah. Really? All right. So, I'm done. Seen enough football in my life to know this team has major coaching problems. Jason Garrett, yeah, 100%. Patrick Graham, Joe Judge, I got to see more. If they are this bad the rest of the year, I'll agree with you. But right now, I can't. I saw enough from Joe Judge and Patrick Graham last year to know there's something there. I do have some confidence in those guys. Jason Garrett could leave tomorrow, and I'll be happy about it. But the other two, no, I got to see more. And with the other coaches, I don't know. The running backs coach, the wide receivers coach, I don't freaking know. I don't know what they do. Guys didn't look crisp and sharp tonight, obviously. But in terms of the three main coaches, OC, DC, head coach, I'm not a Garrett guy. Most Giants fans aren't by now. Judge I still like for now. And Graham I still like for now. Those can change. But I think, I want to give him some more time here. Where was the RPO and the zone read in the second half? It was working well. They had a lot of success with the RPO. I think maybe this is my one guess. Maybe Jason Garrett kind of like crapped his pants because Daniel Jones almost threw a pick to the linebacker Holcomb for Washington. He did one of those RPOs and he threw it, and Holcomb had the pick in his hands and he dropped it. So maybe Jason Garrett was like, all right, no more of those. Like, he kind of pushed his limit. So yeah. Hey, listen, I don't like Jason Garrett. He can be gone tomorrow and I'll throw a party. I'm fine with him leaving. I just don't think he was the reason they lost today. Jason Garrett had a handful of stupid calls tonight, but the Giants put up 29 points. I can't sit here and say, oh, Jason Garrett sucked. Has he sucked in his entire Giants tenure the past 2 years? Yes. But tonight, he wasn't really the problem, which is rare. Usually Jason Garrett's a big problem. Yeah, I wouldn't say Saquon's scared, but he definitely had problems with with just his cleats in the turf tonight. Something was going on there. He was slipping everywhere. I don't know if they have grass in Washington. I have no idea, but bring back Tom Coughlin. Oh boy, I think Jacksonville tried to do that in the front office and it did not go too well. Jones did everything to win the game. Not a Reese. Not a Jones, I guess, truther either. But he was balling tonight and deserved to win. Yeah. I mean, Daniel Jones did what he had to do, and he didn't make a mistake. So, I guess he missed a couple throws. It wasn't perfect. I mean, he missed Galladay, which should have been a 17-yard gain in this one. And there's people in here that think he kind of overthrew Slayton. I guess I can see that side of it, but to me, he should have caught it. I don't know. With Daniel Jones, I still don't see enough of the high end plays. I don't see the Justin Herbert. I don't see the Josh Allen. I don't see the Kyler Murray. I don't even see the Aaron Rodgers. Like I don't see that. Like when Daniel Jones starts getting better pocket awareness, and it was better tonight. But even like there was a play where a safety came off the left tackle side, and Jones didn't even account for it, and he got sacked in like a second. It's like things like that. Like I guess sometimes he can't read the defense too well, but I don't know. I just want to see Jones Jones doesn't have fantastic arm talent. Does he have a pretty good arm? Yeah, but he doesn't have the arm that those other guys I just listed have, where they're running out of the pocket and making these like freaking laser beam throws for touchdowns. And it's just like I don't think Daniel Jones has that in his bag. That's just the way it is. And like you can survive as a pocket passer. I mean, look at I don't want to say Tom Brady because everyone's going to get mad at me. Matt Ryan's had a great career. Philip Rivers had a great career. Mac Jones will look to build a career on that. Like you can get by, and Daniel Jones has speed. Now, when people say Daniel Jones is mobile, that kind of annoys me because Daniel Jones, I guess to a degree, is mobile, but Daniel Jones is good in a straight line. Daniel Jones is a straight line fast runner. Daniel Jones is not juking guys. He's not running around the pocket maneuvering guys like a Kyler Murray would or someone like that. Daniel Jones is fast in a straight line. So he's mobile to that degree, but he's not like he's lateral. Like he's not good going sideways and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, there are good things about Daniel Jones, but I have enough concerns from like, I don't know if this guy's a franchise quarterback. And I as I sit here, as I tell you guys, I watch Red Zone all the time. I haven't missed a minute of Red Zone in years. I watch all these other quarterbacks around the NFL. Not all of them. There's probably, I don't know, 10 to 12 guys that are just like out of this world, very impressive guys. I just don't see Daniel Jones ever getting to their level. And like you look at teams, yes, there's the outliers of teams that make the Super Bowl with quarterbacks that are kind of mediocre, mid. Jimmy Garoppolo made it with the 49ers, but got to have a perfect roster around him. Peyton Manning in 2015, got to have a perfect roster, great defense around him. Blake Bortles in 2017, got to have a perfect defense around him. Like it's just, if you have a mediocre quarterback, you have to have a near perfect roster around the guy. And I don't know if Daniel Jones will ever have that because our GM is not that good. You can think what you want about Gettleman. His record speaks for itself. And this is, it hasn't been good so far. So James is going all in, bro. You and I know Jones is trash. Listen, I've never said Jones is trash. At least on here, I may have said it like to my friends, just as like just me being disgusted. My view on Daniel Jones is simple. I think he needs a good team around him to win. And that's it. I think if Daniel Jones plays on a team that has deficiencies like the Giants with their offensive line and their play caller and the Giants' lack of pass rush, Daniel Jones ain't winning much. Daniel Jones ain't carrying your team. And someone asked me, what do you have to see from Daniel Jones to make you a believer? I said, I want to see him carry this team for at least a few games. He did it his rookie year against bad teams, against the Lions, the Jets, Tampa, and Washington. He did it in those 4 games. I have not seen it since. And yes, Jason Garrett's got a lot to do with that. But Daniel Jones has yet to show me since 2019 that he can put the team on his back and win. And he almost did it tonight. Him and Graham Gano almost did it tonight. But, of course, we know what happened. Yeah, if people keep asking, where's Tony? I want to know too. I don't know where he is. I'm not answering these questions about the draft, man. I don't do my research till December at least, man. I can't answer that. I respect your opinion, but I also believe Eli wasn't amazing. And if you build a solid defense and give any quarterback enough weapons, they can do big things, especially with a younger. Yeah, I mean, but that's another thing. Like, people make the Eli Manning and Daniel Jones comparison. I don't view them as similar players. I just don't. I think Eli Manning and Daniel Jones have a lot of differences. I made a video about that like a year and a half ago. So if you search my YouTube, Mike Too Nice and Daniel Jones and Eli Manning, you probably go watch my reasons for it. But like, I just don't think like they didn't have the same draft pedigree. Eli Manning was like the no doubt first round pick. Eli had a better arm. Eli even had better pocket awareness. He wasn't fast. I know that Eli Manning was definitely not the athlete Daniel Jones is, but Eli Manning at least could maneuver a pocket. Eli Manning took more chances, took more shots. Eli Manning was a fantastic deep ball passer for a long time. Daniel Jones is good at it, but they don't do it that much, you know? So when Manning had Kevin Gilbride, and even when who's the crappy coach, McAdoo, came in, and Eli Manning had really good seasons in 2014 and 2015, but the problem is the Giants had no defense back then. So I don't think he's Eli Manning. I'm sorry, I just don't. So I think they're just different guys. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's a nice picture, by the way. That's like one of my favorite memes when they had LeBron James back in the day, like a few years ago. They put the cigarettes in his ear and in his mouth, and then be like Cavs and foe. I like those memes. But anyway, kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, 10-22 the last 2 years. But apparently you're not allowed to be negative about this team, according to some people. I don't know why, but yeah. Maybe I expect better. I like winning. Sorry. Trade for Deshaun Watson. They said, yeah, I wish. I'm telling you, if Deshaun Watson was clean, I know like there's, I don't know, maybe some stuff happened that we don't know about behind closed doors and whatnot. But if he was clean and wasn't suspended, I would give up those 2 first-round picks next year and even a 2023 first-rounder for Deshaun Watson. And hell, take Daniel Jones too. I don't care. I would trade a good amount for Deshaun Watson. That's a top 5 quarterback talent. Is he a top 5 quarterback? Maybe not. The wins and the accolades aren't there yet. But talent-wise, you can make the argument. I mean, Watson's insane. McAdoo won in Mahomes. Yeah, that goes through my mind sometimes. What an alternate universe that would be. Yeah, no, I agree with this one as well. Eli had more weapons, a better offensive line for sure. But the problem was, like, that's part of the reason Eli Manning not Eli Manning himself, but the Giants kind of fell off around that 2013 area. I think the Giants started like 1-6 that year in 2013. They brought back Brandon Jacobs when he was washed and all that. Like, they had a rough start that year. But part of it was the offensive line getting hurt and guys getting older, and they just got washed. And that was part of it as well. But yeah, the weapons, Plaxico, Shockey, Tiki, Cruz, Odell. No, I'm stopping you with that last sentence. I can't. 2011, Eli carried us. I know we had Akeem Nicks and Victor Cruz, who were great that year, but Eli Manning was so good back in 2011. And I know it was one season that got us that big Super Bowl run, but Eli Manning was so great that year. I can't let you not say that. I agree. Most of like all the other years, yeah, Eli Manning didn't carry us most of the other years, but in 2011 specifically, Eli almost had 5,000 yards and had so many fourth quarter comebacks. He was insane. So, I can't let you get away with that last sentence, but you're right for the most part. Yes. Always been a big fan. Keep up the great work. Thank you. This L was on coaching. It does not look like we're prepared at all. Okay. You kept seeing DJ on the line talking to them penalty. Yeah, it was a sloppy game. That's why it frustrates me. And Washington kept giving us opportunity after opportunity to win the game, whether it was the terrible interception or just like, I don't know, what else did they do? The stupid holding penalties they would have and like the roughing the passer and stupid crap like that. Like they gave us every opportunity to win that game and we didn't take it. So All right. I think the questions like started to slow down here, so I'm probably going to sign off. I got to make my reaction to this game anyway. So for those who are not here, I can show them how I feel about this wonderful game that happened tonight. Anyway, I appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, Toomer too, actually. Yeah, good call, Terrell. So yeah, we will not beat ourselves. Oh my god, did he really say that? Because that's cold takes exposed right there. But yeah, I appreciate you guys very much. As I said, this is the first time I've done a Giants play-by-play type live stream, and it went probably a lot better than I even expected it to. So, seemed like most of you enjoyed it very much. And as I said, anytime the Giants play in prime time, I'll try to do this. We play a couple more primetime games this year, Monday nights against Tampa and Kansas City, and they should be rough games. But hey, if I can talk to you guys, it's all worth it. So, I appreciate you guys very much, and thank you. I try to be awesome sometimes. I mean, sometimes I'm not, but I try. Um, See, I got more questions here. Shepard's wide receiver one. I think he's the wide receiver two. You don't pay Kenny Galladay that much, so to be a wide receiver two. Yeah. So I still have. I mean, Shepard might be Jones's favorite target, and he might see less coverage than Galladay, so he might get more targets and more production. But I think just like your alpha guy is still Kenny Galladay. All right, guys. You're saying goodbye in the chat, so I appreciate it once again. I'll post tonight. I'll try to post tonight my reaction to this game, but you guys pretty much heard it all by now. But appreciate you guys. All love, and I'll talk to you guys next time.